Okay, so
The worst kind. Right.
last time, we began last time with the four of you waking up in graves or some sort of holes in the ground in a cave. It was dank and dark, and you guys were
This shit's
chained
dank.
up. It was dank, and you guys were chained up and released, rescued allegedly by someone wearing the vestments of Sfas, a woman by the name of Irene, as far as she introduced herself to you anyway. Um, and it just seemed a normal cave, other than the strange dirt floor. And you guys quickly were given your items back that were kept somewhere, and were sent outside in the hopes of finding protection. And as you left, your group came under attack by a group of vampires that cast some magic dark spell. There was flashes of light and some fighting, and Irene told you to flee to the Long in the Tooth pub. And you guys ran. Ran and ran and ran, because you're smart. So,
Brave, brave Sir Robin.
yes. Yes. Brave, brave, brave Sir Robin. Now, you guys headed
I'm a
out.
brave little toaster.
You know, you're maybe not little, but you are a toaster. Uh, so you guys headed out west and entered the city of Necroy, and you got into the one of the, it seems like maybe like a warehouse district, or a working area where there were warehouses and different taverns and pubs and whatnot. And you guys made your way eventually to the Long in the Tooth pub. You stopped a gentleman selling strange potatoes on the way, who gave you guys directions, kind of vague directions, but you made it. You got there. You ordered some food, some ale, uh, but on the way, before you made it to the pub, you guys fought your first creature. It was a shadow drake, which some of you ended up dissecting in public on a table in a bar, because you guys are weird.
Ha!
Some of you learned some things about some alchemy, but long story short, here you asked for a gentleman named Michael, and you guys were brought upstairs, and Michael let you in after he unlocked his ridiculously locked door, and essentially welcomed you to the city, and asked that you guys stay around and do some things for him, so that you guys can be given badges, so you guys can walk around the city freely without being mistaken for the common rabble, as it were. Now,
Robber.
rabble, rabble, rabble. You guys are given free stay at the pub while you guys were at least working with Michael. Irene didn't make it back that evening, and you guys were each given a room key. And Danny decided to switch with Azalea, who intelligently enough decided not to switch back once Danny uh, was noticed sitting in the window making faces at the guards who were being weirdly nice to the people. So you guys saw a little bit of guard and civilian interaction. Now, the night wore on, nothing crazy happened, and you guys did some magical healing. Mostly, Cyra, the bard, was able to help out some of the folks who'd been hit a little harder. Mostly Azalea in this case. Now, it's morning time. You guys have eaten your breakfast, and you heard three bell tolls, followed by two, and now you're on the last one. And Theodore, the bartender, and Tessa, the barmaid, offered to take you down to the cathedral palace because today is a day of worship. Um, they didn't actually tell you what day or date it was, other than that it's a day of worship, and that you guys can't carry weapons in town until at least you get a badge signifying that you either work with a noble family, or with one of the international organizations, i.e., the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
Um, does anybody have any questions before we start?
Seems so.
Okay, cool. So, you guys head out the door, Theodore leading the way after the last bell toll. Um, Theodore is out front, Tessa is at his side. And as you guys kind of step outside, it seems that the entire city is making its way toward the beating heart of the capital, the Cathedral Palace. And it's another day, right? You guys look into the sky, and it's this is kind of dark gloom. The tallest tower of the palace hidden in a slowly swirling cloud of shadow. Most townsfolk around you are wearing fairly clean clothing, and you can hear the chatter, like mostly small talk about the weather, which of course is weirdly enough cloudy and kind of dark. Um, there are a lot of folks.
Same with.
Go ahead.
Oh, it was a joke. But
Okay. um, is just anything that like there's an upcoming meal that people are talking about. They seem like they're excited for some food. They're talking about bread, fresh bread, and some meat, and then possibly some wine is kind of what you're overhearing. And then just kind of general chit chat. The cobbled streets are filled with people wearing like these bright white tunics, brilliant yellow and cyan dresses, deep maroon vests adorned with these beautiful swirling designs. There's like pink headscarves embroidered with flowers and all manner of surprising and nearly blinding color. It seems that people are wearing their best clothing out right now, as far as you guys can tell. Um, like there's children out in the streets laughing, and like their elder siblings are like carrying them on their shoulders. It seems very festive. It's almost like a festival type atmosphere as people are kind of moving down the streets.
oh, it's a cult. Got it.
So they seem like they actually enjoy this and they're not being forced to do it.
So do people in cults.
Ba- based on just looking around, Tor, yeah, that's really what you can tell. Just picking up the vibes off of people and just like looking and listening. Yeah, it seems like people are genuinely happy. And Azalea, just as you're kind of thinking, um, you know, maybe it's a cult, maybe it's a religious event, as far as you know. So it's not toward any
No,
god or goddess that you know of. So,
I'm convinced it's a cult, but I'm
uh, yeah.
just gonna quietly judge.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So far down the street, you guys kind of walk onto the old Imperial Highway, kind of one of the main thoroughfares. Um, down the street, you see a cart, like a covered cart, like something a noble would be in. And there's actually like a dark smoke kind of emanating from the front of it. And it's just extremely ornate, and the black wood is like gilded in rose gold. This is about a mile away, and you guys realize you have quite some distance to go before you even get near the outer wall of the Cathedral Palace. Like, this is a big city, and actually, Karthos is comparable, but this city is much wider, much more widely laid out. Like, not everything is super jam-packed together. There's actually, like, kind of breathing room, in a sense. But as far as you guys can tell, you're just going to have to keep walking here. I'm going to do perception checks for everybody.
Presumably, the smoke coming out of the wagon looks intentional.
Yes. So, for Danny and Cyra, this whole thing it's already kind of thrown you off a little bit, but like it seems like you're walking too fast. Like there's a just from what you saw when you first got into the city and how long it took you to walk in here, you're moving way too fast. It's really strange. You almost get a sense of vertigo as you you kind of pick up this sense of speed that you really shouldn't be having. But the other two are just kind of like walking along. Like, yep, you're walking along with the crowd. It just seems normal. And is there anything you guys want to do while you walk?
Can I want to be unobtrusive again, which might mean being slightly further from the party because they're weirdos who dissected the Shadow Drake.
Sure. You're able to maintain just there's a big wall of people, mostly humans around you. It's hard to kind of keep track of everybody, but Tor is fairly tall, and just like most folks are kind of giving your party a little bit of a berth. Not like super wide berth. Everybody's moving the same direction, but like there's enough of a gap, and differences in hair color, especially that you can spot just kind of up at an angle. That yeah, you're able to see everybody. Like you're able to keep a distance from them, though.
Yeah, I'm happy for people to confuse me as a child.
Do you want to? Would you like to roll a stealth check?
I literally just want to be as unobtrusive as possible, so I was expecting to roll a stealth check.
Then go ahead.
So whatever we want to call that.
Go ahead. We'll do a stealth check. That's 251.
Perception check, sure.
Stand by. I just want to make sure. So stealth. Yeah, just do a stealth check for me. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm sorry. My device fell.
Or I guess it'd be like sneaking. It would be sneaking technically, but that's fine.
Is that not stealth?
It's the same roll. It's the same roll, but it's a different action.
Oh, okay. Cool. So a 23.
Okay, so just you're able to kind of weave your way through and around people. Nobody seems bothered by your presence. No, there's no children kicking like soccer balls at you this time, and you're not like punting them into hay bales and stuff. So you seem to be okay. So yeah, okay. What about the rest of you? Are you guys just gonna keep walking, or is there anything you guys want to do?
7 minutes.
Okay, cool.
It's probably
Dragon
fine.
or Danny? Excuse
Yeah,
me.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe I'm
So, as you guys kind of pass through the city, it seems that you were indeed in a district reserved for work. These long warehouses and taverns you pass, yet you can see some multi-story homes kind of off to like the westerly direction, kind of off to your left. You can smell some like pungent herbs over the mass of people kind of on the wind coming from that direction. But just in time for you to rather abruptly arrive outside of the Cathedral Palace's outer wall. The looming edifice of the dark tower climbs into the swirling clouds above, and a single bell tolls. The crowd around you stops so suddenly that Theodore throws his arms out to keep all of you from tripping or running into anybody. I guess it's like everybody knows the procedure here, and you guys are kind of attempting to blend in a little bit. And Theodore and Tessa take a knee, gesturing for the rest of you to do so. Are you going to follow their suit?
Yeah, this isn't the time.
Definitely.
While we're here, we should do as we do, and I'll take a knee.
Okay. So you hear this kind of overwhelming, like the swish of fabric as everybody kind of takes a knee at roughly the same time. And there's kind of this huff of like breathing as people like kind of bow their heads and settle down here. And as the bell's tone fades into the clouds above, a silence reigns. And there's a breath. The crowd holds their heads bowed. Then a single beat. And another. And you hear a deep drum echo over the palace walls as an organ begins to play far inside the walls of the cathedral palace. A strong but melancholic tune begins to rise as other instruments, most of you are hesitant to name, join in. So the bard is a little bit more knowledgeable on these things. So you hear some strings, and there's actually a second organ that picks up, and more drums, as the crowd around you kind of begins to sway, kind of back back and forth to the slow beat of the rising music. Distant echoes of some unintelligible chant surrounding you. The music feels like both a call to worship and
In a
like
cult.
the protective arms of like a parent. It's very strange.
It's a cult.
Well, obviously, as far as you're concerned, that's what you can feel anyway. But everybody else seems to be really into it. The dark, resonant rhythm continues to build as the city begins to hum along. Everybody around you knows this tune. It's the same tune that they hear every however many days they go to worship. You guys aren't really sure. But I need everybody to make a will save.
Jack fucking bad. You get mad.
Not too bad.
Alright, charges.
We'll start.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Danny.
11.
Okay. Cyra.
15.
Azalea.
7 plus 15.
21!
Okay. So the world seems to fade around all of you.
Oh, we all failed. Got it.
Even at the same time as kind of your vision starts to fade, you have a sense of, you can feel every single person in the city. Feelings of joy and love wash over you in waves, even as your sense of self seems to kind of dampen. Community seems to be what matters, as darkness creeps into the edges of your swaying vision as you find yourself swaying along as well. The glowing of a cardinal red kind of filling your mind. You can feel yourself smiling as you feel the unrepentant love of lovers, the joyous wonder of a child, the gentle care of a parent. The lives of those around you laid bare in a beautiful display of color and feeling. It only lasts for a moment, as your goosebumps settle and your vision clears. I need... Each of you will
I
gain...
have a single tear.
Huh? Oh, a little tear?
But I have a single tear.
Yeah. Looking around, there are actually some people, like, crying. Like, you guys are each drained 1. So you have drained 1. It's...
Concert then. People fainting and shit.
So, your drained level is the drained level times your character level, so 1 times 1. You lose 1 hit point and 1 hit point max until a full night's rest removes the effect. So, you're down 1 hit point from your max and -1 on top of that. And as you guys are kind of like coming out of this trance, a bell rings out. And then a second. And a third. As the crowd collectively sighs and everybody gets up. All are smiling, these tired, happy smiles. Some of them are just kind of wiping tears away. But, you know, you see families hugging each other, but everybody starts, like, they turn and slowly kind of shuffle away from the cathedral palace. There's lively talking.
Yeah, I gotta follow what the families are doing, and I hug whoever's closest to me.
Oh, yeah. And they... this is an elderly gentleman. He kind of, like... He's kind of short and bowed over a little bit, so he ends up hugging you around the waist. And Theodore kind of puts his arm around you and like very gently hugs this elderly man's wife and like kind of starts steering you away. And just on the air as you guys are like, Cyra, a child walks up behind you and hugs you. Azalea, you have looks like 2 twins at your feet, like hugging your calves. And then like a mother hugs you and
Moo.
I'm gonna pet the children gently on the head.
yeah, and
Like
the
a cat.
the mother is actually she seems to be an elven woman, and she smiles at you and gives you a gentle hug and like picks her kids up, like just she's much stronger than she appears, as she just like lifts them both single armed, like scoops them up and just like they're like 4 or 5-year-olds, like they're not. Go ahead, Cyra, what's up?
I was gonna ask, are we still under like the effect of this, or are we back to consciously choosing our behavior?
Oh, no, you're at this point like the effect is over. You're physically
Okay.
drained, but like
Yeah.
you know, mentally you're back, and I'm just kind of
Yeah,
this.
I'm only at So it's not like I want to do anything different. I just want to I just need to know what condition I'm in.
Yeah. You guys are like back to normal. You're a little tired, but like again, you're kind of feeling this very happy, very content. Um, but as people are hugging each other and starting to shuffle away, you start hearing the talk again of like people getting married and different children and crops, and then what hits you next is the scent of sweets and bread and food. Um, and as you guys like end up turning back up the Imperial Highway, there's like 20, 30, 40 carts lined up on the edges of the street that somehow got in behind you at some point. You have no idea when. You see all these really pale people manning what appears to be cooking stations. Even as the crowd, as they kind of like start walking away from where they were kneeling, they're like pushing up to different carts, and they're like forming orderly lines. And Theodore and Tessa kind of like try to corral you guys, and Theodore leans over, and Tor here is closest to him, and he says, "Oh, the nobles give out food on each day of worship, and well, free food. They're the ones that make us the meal for the day. Though nobody works, it's on the noble families to provide for their people." And he just kind of like,
a meal. Huh?
yeah. She found it out. The whole thing's unraveled. That's it. Game over. That's it. We're done. Good night, everybody.
All right, I'll yeah.
Time is this.
Roll a survival check, please.
Oh God, it was. Did I want to? Oh, 7. You can't.
You don't even know where the sun is. It's sometime after you woke up.
Wait, I'm a city girl. I don't know shit.
So, Danny, what are you doing in this situation? Are you just following the crowd, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I definitely feel very out of place. These warm, happy things are not normal, and I'm pretty sure we're being fed on. I don't trust this at all. I greatly dislike these nobles in the castle eating me without asking first. Yeah, it's not good. Danny is not in a happy place right now. So I'm not. I guess I'm not really saying any of this out loud. Or yeah, I could say it. I just tell Tor, Azalea, and Cyra, this is not good. This is not good. I don't like it. I don't like these warm feelings, and somebody's eating us.
What volume do you say this?
That's free food.
I say it at like open volume, like I'm
gonna
not
like
paying
stab my fingers into your stomach.
But they're eating us.
But free food. Free food.
We're still at fucking range.
They're feeding us like cattle. They're feeding us like cattle. I'm just saying.
Let's have this conversation elsewhere. Shut the fuck up.
Fine.
So
I think, Danny, we can talk about this later in a more appropriate venue.
Fine. Whatever. Appropriate venue. Fine.
Theodore.
Very appreciative.
Theodore like glances at you as you say this, and Tessa like very very specifically looks away from you, and they're like she's walking forward, but she's looking this way as she's walking. Nobody else really seemed to have like been paying any sort of attention to you guys like specifically. But yeah, Theodore kind of like pushes you guys up to a cart, and there's a woman behind this particular one. She's like she's handing the elderly gentleman. The elderly couple that Tor was hugging. It's just a linen wrapped package of it looks like meat rolls and bread. And she's got like a
Beach there.
yeah. She's wearing like a red headscarf and she's got this kind of very simple matching dress. She's got like a navy blue vest embroidered with pink peonies and black bats. You think it's bats? That's what it looks like. And she offers each of you a linen cloth of food and a cup of. There's water, and it looks like there's some sort of wine as well.
Yeah, I'll take one of those linen wraps and some wine.
And she just smiles and nods at you, and I'm going to roll some perception checks. Yeah, Danny, you're on, like, high alert, dude. You're not having a good time. And as she smiles at Tor, she's got some fangs, dude. Like, they're not really big fangs. She's not like a saber-toothed tiger or anything, but, like, those aren't normal canines. The rest of you, like, more focused on, like, the food and all the people around you, and like, Tor is just.
Oh yeah,
You've got food, dude. That's
my
great.
head's still foggy from that experience. Exactly. My head's still foggy from that whole experience, and I'm just thinking about food. So I'm oblivious to everything right now.
Cyra is like panicking, and she's like looking around but not noticing anything. There's like an overload. Azalea, you're just kind of. What are you feeling right now? What are you doing, other than waiting in line?
I mean, I'm definitely like not loving the whole probable mind control weird hive mind we just entered. I don't like it. But I'm going to do my best to pretend I do.
Yeah. So,
What I do. Try that.
So Tor, you take this, and it's like it's fresh. It's the best bread you've ever had. And this woman's offering each of you this food and drink. And Danny, you also notice that there's a flag flying from each of these carts, and you like notice it on yours. And it appears to be like a family crest. You're not sure whose, but I will describe it to you in case you would like to take notes.
Yes.
Quick question: do they all have the same flag? Okay, just making sure.
Yep. So this crest, it's a blood red field, and there's a navy blue X cutting across the middle, dividing it into 4 triangular fields. And the top contains a stylized black bat. The right has a pink peony. The bottom has a twig of blackthorn. It's a type of plant, and it has like blue sloe or berries on it. And then the left has a white crescent moon, kind of like facing. It's open to the right. There you go. But you notice that all of the carts have that, and it seems that the colors match whatever this woman is wearing. And you know, just from what you can tell, that she doesn't appear to be a full-blooded vampire. You've never seen one, Danny, but like you feel like they'd be a little more gaunt and a little more toothy. You think, but that's what you can tell anyway. Go ahead.
The lady I saw, she had pink peonies and a black bat. Do we see different like symbols on different carts? Like maybe they are like this is the family, but here's a
Cyra, you're not really paying too much attention at the moment. You're still panicking. Danny, looking around, it seems that there are different people who have their like vests. They're all embroidered with different symbols off of the family crest. It seems like these might be different like cadet branches of that family, to use a Crusader King's term. But yeah, so it seems this one might be associated with a certain part of the family compared to, say, the cart that's next to you. And there's a man over there, and he's wearing a blue vest, and he's got the twig of blackthorn, so like the green leaves and the brown twig and the berries, and then a white crescent moon, and also he has bats. So you're not really sure who is who here, but you know that they're not all wearing the same thing, and it might be just decorative, but you're not sure.
Has she tried to give us the food yet? Like, I know she gave it to Tor.
Azalea, you were right behind Tor. Are you taking that food?
I don't want to stand out. Yeah, I'm going to take the food.
Cyra, are you going to take it?
Yes, and I'm gonna give Danny the fucking stink eye to make sure he does too.
All right, so
It's gonna be
I
like
take it.
angry, aggressive smile.
Is there a trash can nearby?
You realize that this is the most sanitary city you've ever been in. Mind you, you've only been in one city, but you don't see any sort of disposal areas.
You're supposed to eat.
The cups are like very like simple wooden cups, and it seems that people are like when they eat it, they like use the linen, they like clean their mouths and hands, and they like pocket it. So like there doesn't seem to
So,
be.
so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna like smile like, oh, thank you, and then I'm gonna kind of move and pretend to eat, and then I'm gonna go over behind Tor and drop it on the ground.
I'm gonna need
That's
you
good.
to make a check.
Danny, don't be rude. If you don't want it, I'll eat it. And I'll reach down and I'll grab it. And I'll eat it.
All right. Yeah, that's all right. So, you yeah. So Tor is able to he reaches down. There's a couple of meat rolls in there, and you realize it's some sort of
Meat
sausage,
there.
and it's actually
Sausage.
Tor.
spiced very well. It's like you would think that this is like almost wealthy food. There's a lot of
Danny, you
spices.
don't
used.
know how good this stuff is.
They're fattening you up.
It's so tasty. I don't know what you're talking about.
We should leave, guys. Theodore, can I
I'm
talk to
okay with
Theodore?
that.
Yeah, Theodore.
Yeah, Theodore, I got a stomach ache. I don't feel good. I gotta get back to the room, man. I don't feel good.
Roll a deception check.
He's got the Rona.
Yeah, I rolled a 2, so whatever that comes out.
Okay.
Got the Rona. Cough, cough.
A 5.
Oh my gosh. 245. All right, let's just see. It would be against his. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Lou.
Yep. He just kind of looks at you, kind of side eyes you, and then he bends over and he whispers and he says, "You need to be really careful. We're going to head back, but just watch what you're saying, man." He's usually really professional and like has a little bit more refined speech, and he's just like, relax, man. Well, we can go. Just
Do I hear
Right.
and see this?
So this
that's a great question. No, you do not.
All right.
Matter of fact, yeah, the rest of you have no idea that you see them you see Theodore like talk, but you don't hear what's being said.
so this terrifies me even more. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna like nod and like just looking around, like totally freaking out. No more talking for me.
So, let's see. So yeah, Theodore actually starts leading you back anyway. Wow. Okay. So Theodore and Tessa you guys start walking back towards the pub, and you know, the rest of you are still kind of either mind fog sort of deal. You're still feeling good. You just had some great food and some water. It was very very clean water.
No, I did not eat any of it. I treasured it like I loved it forever, but I tucked it in a pocket like I considered it reverent. Not eating it. I trust nothing.
Oh no, I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
Yeah, just throw it in the dirt.
Probably just food.
Tor got 2 servings. But the rest of you are still trying to like really get your bearings here. But man, Danny is just on edge. He hates everything. And Danny, just looking around, you have the feeling that you're being watched. You don't know if it's like you're just being paranoid or if everything that you feared is coming true, but like
Maybe it was the open defiance.
something or somebody is following you.
Daddy's got a stalker.
As you guys head back towards the Long in the Tooth pub, and it's a much longer walk than you remember it being when you were heading into the city, and you're heading back out towards the outskirts and like.
Facial distortion. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
But yeah, Danny, you feel like you're being watched. Is there anything you want to do?
Please say
No. Do what?
Please say act normal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to act normal. I'm gonna try, but I think when I walk, I don't move. I don't swing my arms properly. They just go straight down.
Better.
Okay. Danny, you telling anybody that you have this feeling, or are you just like going along with it?
Are we moving back towards the end yet?
Yeah, you've been
Okay,
walking
then.
for like 5-10 minutes, and it's much longer walk back than you remember it being down that way. But yeah, you're walking.
No. So I'm not gonna say anything to anybody. I mean, my arms are straight down. They're not swaying properly. But otherwise, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm just moving.
Okay. Um. Cool. Yeah, you guys head back towards the Long in the Tooth pub, and you figure it'll probably be, oh, I don't know, like 2 or 3 hours worth of walking. It's a lot of walking. It's a big city. Um. Yeah, some of you are on the struggle bus on the way back, especially with how tired this ceremony made you. Definitely not the easiest thing to do to walk all this distance back. Um, but you get back to the Long in the Tooth pub, and Theodore unlocks the door, and he lets you in. Is there anything you guys wanted to do? You don't know what time it is, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking grab Danny. We need to assume they're watching everything that we do. I need you to try and if you wanna, I agree. I agree, things are wrong and messed up, but we can't talk about that right outside fucking church.
Sorry if I'm a little socially awkward. I grew up in the Jupiter Hall. Shit sucks. I got it. Sorry.
I just
Where's that at?
live. This is for
Jupiter Hell. Jupiter Hell.
Mhm.
Right?
Wanna
Jupiter Hell?
live.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to live, this is for you as much as me. If you want to fucking
least-
live,
At least in the Jupiter Hell, when someone wants to kill you, they just do it.
I
They just come right at you.
agree here is fucked up, but I don't want to die in the middle of church.
Then let's make plans to leave.
Yes.
Might be a fun fight though.
There's ways. I'd love to see this place burn. I love that.
I would love to help you when we get that opportunity.
I don't want to be lunch.
Nothing boils my blood more than the undead.
I have to think about it. I would love to come up with barrels and barrels and barrels of like explosive, fiery liquid. It would be great. I don't know where to get it.
We will.
Taco Bell.
We will have to keep that in mind and plan it. Lucid diarrhea.
I couldn't help myself. So as you guys are having this conversation, right? There's nobody else in here other than Theodore. Tessa disappeared upstairs, and the door opens, and
Associated with the mumbling people.
We're inside.
Is it? Anybody can walk in. It's a business.
No, you talked about it was
it is.
today.
But
away from you guys.
it's still an inn, and there are people staying here as well. And the door opens.
Sitting down, pretending to mind my own business.
It's totally normal for a thing to dissect a shadow drake off the bottom yesterday.
There's
I'll
a
tend to see who's entering.
yeah. So a woman wearing a brown cloak and kind of a white headscarf walks in the door. And
Do we happen to notice her at all during the walk back?
no, none of you
Does
did.
she look familiar to us at all? Okay.
However,
Did you roll perception
You-
checks for us?
I did. Yes, none of you noticed, except Danny felt like he was being followed, but you didn't hear anything about this specific person or see anything because you didn't look around. And as for this person, you all recognize her, mostly from her voice being Irene, because she was wearing a veil last time you saw her. She says, "Okay, I need all of you. Let's go upstairs quickly. Come on, we gotta go talk with Michael." And
That's fair.
she just kind of
Wait a second. How are you still alive? I'm extremely surprised here.
yeah.
You proves that you are not a vampire before I do anything with you in a closed space.
She looks at you. Roll a diplomacy check.
7. Yep, 7.
she just kind of looks at you, and she just kind of tilts her head to the side, and then she looks around for a second and like throws the lock on the door, and she reaches under her blouse and she takes out a chain, and on that chain is a holy symbol, a silver tower, the symbol of Svas, and she just like presses it into her skin, and just like and shrugs like.
I'm gonna go. Okay,
she,
good enough for me.
She like puts it away. She's like, okay, we have to go speak with Michael, please. I'll explain how I made it out alive. And she just kind of like herds you guys up the stairs. I'm assuming are you all going with her? Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm satisfied.
Yeah. So you head up to down to the end of the hall on the next floor, and Irene knocks, and the slide opens, and the slide closes, and then you hear the 7 locks opening, ka-chunk, 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 and he, after about a minute, he swings the door open, and he kind of like gestures to come in. So Michael is kind of an older gentleman, his scraggly gray beard, and he's got this really floppy hat on. He's still wearing the same clothes he was wearing the day before. That loose fitting.
Very good. Is he human?
He appears to be human. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems like an old farmer. But he's got like a leather jerkin on and like a kind of a ratty red shirt and this like beige trousers. And he ends up closing the door behind all you guys and tossing all the locks again. And he says, "Oh, Irene, it's so good to see you. It's been too long. Really, how are you?" And he comes up to her and he like grabs her by the shoulders and he pulls her into a hug, and she's a bit taller than he is. So he's kind of like not quite dwarfed, but it's kind of like Tor and Azalea. They're pretty similar in height, like just scale it down a little bit. And she replies, "Oh, well, through Svas's holy will, anything is possible. Please, I owe all of you an explanation. Please take a seat." And there's that long table with all the chairs, and there's chalkboards and cockboards and all that sort of thing. So,
Bring my chair backwards so they know I don't play by the rules.
okay.
I'm not kidding.
Is
Looks like it's actually small.
what is the Captain Picard, the guy who sits wrong with
No,
all of them?
Riker. It's Riker.
Yes!
Riker. Doing the Riker maneuver.
Doing the Riker maneuver. Yep. Okay. So, she says, so Michael, I came in and rescued these folks. I'm sure they told you, but I was ambushed. I wasn't able to get any answers, and I had to hide out in the wilderness for a day. But I created some sanctified ground as a distraction, and I fled into the darkness there in hopes of escaping them.
If I have any bit left of my food, I'm gonna give her the rest and see if she eats it. I definitely already ate some, so if it's like magic, I'm fucked. But I'm still gonna give her some.
She takes it and just eats it.
It's food, I told you. Anyway.
So they both look at you, and then look at Danny. Danny, how are you looking and feeling at the moment?
I'm just waiting for something. I'm just trying to absorb any information I can right now because I'm still slightly terrified of being in this city. I'm not going to speak yet, but and she's a cleric of Svas.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And at least she has the holy symbol, and she said that. There was clearly some magic being cast, so a cleric probably. It's possible she's a paladin without armor, which would be kind of weird, but she claimed she was a cleric of Svas when you first met her as well. So, yes, well, I had to hide, and the call to worship, I used that to get back to the city as quickly as I could. Um, but as far as
Wait. What do you mean you used the call to worship to get back quickly? Does it make you move fast?
yes, you see,
See?
Mo-
It makes you move fast. You guys know that?
I know.
No, I didn't notice.
yes,
Magic. They're eating us.
it's a very large city, and they want people to get to worship as quickly as possible. So it's a citywide. It makes people walk faster, and then once the call to worship is over, then it goes back to normal. So you have to take your time to walk back, and that takes up most of the day. But I was out of the city, and I don't know how large the radius of that spell is. So most people here chalk it up to divine intervention on behalf of the Blood Queen, but I know correctly that it is just an arcane trick, something that is produced out of the palace and used to make us, well, walk faster. And in this case, I was able to get out to you folk faster. I was at the back of the crowd.
Bad mag, just blood bags. Get it.
Well, and Michael speaks up. This is why we're part of the People's Party, because we do not want them using us just as blood bags anymore. That's a great way to put it. We're being used and killed for our blood and raised like cattle, and he points specifically at, like, you Azalea had taken out your food to share it. He's like, they're feeding us like cattle, and it's unfair and unjust, and we need to take our country from these evil creatures. And Irene's just kind of like nodding along. She doesn't really have anything to add to it. As Michael kind of descends into a rant, these evil creatures are disdainful, and they're a stain on the world, and they're pure evil, and only the goodness of Svas and the lawful goddesses and gods can...
What do we need to do, sir?
Say it again?
What do we need to do, sir?
Burn them. We can burn them all.
Savas isn't the only one that wants these undead creatures banished from the world. I too abhor these, and so does my goddess, Vrishog.
Then we welcome you and Vrishog to aid us in this endeavor, and quite frankly, we can't just welcome you into the organization. You have to kind of prove that you're trustworthy, and obviously you haven't sold me out, and Irene, at least at the moment, as far as we can tell. And he looks around, and he goes to the front. He goes to the door, and he opens it. He looks around, and he closes it, and he comes back.
Well, to be fair, no one's offered us a good price yet, and then I just kind of laugh, making a bad joke.
That's probably not great.
He looks at you, and he gets this smile, and he's got a couple of teeth missing, and he just starts he sits back down as you tell this joke, and he starts laughing. I have not heard something so funny in this bleak land in many years. And he slaps Irene on the arm, like, isn't he funny? You rescued a funny man. But seriously, yes, we promised that we would help you either get out of the city or at least move about freely with your weapons. It is a step forward towards being able to help each other and, frankly, help free the people from this tyrannical reign of an immortal, undying queen. It's not only unfair, but unjust and terrible. And he just starts listing off all the synonyms for awful. he's just going through this. He's starting to build back into his tirade as kind of Irene
So what do we gotta do?
Yeah, and she's just like, Michael, please, these fine people are here to help, and I saved them, and hopefully now they can help save us. Now, like Michael said, we can't just trust you off the bat. Of course, that's a bit of a faux pas in these sorts of organizations, but we've trusted you enough to allow you into this sanctum and to be able to know who we are and see our faces. Now, I have heard word on the way into town that one of the people needs some help, and now the government has seen fit not to help this person. And so now we must step in and show that the people are willing to step up for one another and to truly uh, help one another out in difficult times.
Oh, like that mind control thing they did on us? Actually help each other out?
And she like looks around at everybody and says, "Yes, Azalea, was it? Well, these magical effects they drain people of their vitality, so that, as far as I know, it feeds the Blood Queen herself. It's some strange magic that she tries not to kill her subjects, but at the same time, she still uses them and drains them. I'm unsure of how the magic works, but clearly all of you must be feeling quite tired, yes?
And I'm going to yawn at that time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I can't say that I like that.
Yes, well, it's not worth the happy feelings that come immediately afterward and quickly fade. Now, there's a man on the outskirts of the city that there's a small farm he has over in the Moon District, and his name is Darius. And Darius, well, he's had a bit of a rat problem. Now, his store of food has already been collected for the year, for the harvest, so but the rats aren't really going away. He might have stores of food in his own home, but not for long. Now, as I said, his government portion has been taken, and now the guards no longer care about his issues. You know,
Are the rats natural or magical?
well, he told me they were very large, like obnoxiously large, like entirely too large.
Rodents of unusual size, perhaps?
That would be correct, yes, rodents of unusual size. Though I am unsure if these truly exist, I did not have the time as I was walking back to at least assure you of my safety to check. Now, if you are willing to help me help this poor farmer and his family, just sticking up for the little guy, and I figured some folk of your expertise would be able to take care of this. Would that be something you'd be willing to do?
Do we have a choice? I thought that's how we got your help.
Well, yes, but I mean, you're free people. You could say no. But that
Wait,
just
I've seen you guys fight.
say that again, Tor.
I've seen you guys fight. I think we could do this. You guys fight pretty well. You guys want to team up and see this thing through?
Well, he's got to get out of here because I got a job to do. So, yeah, let's go.
Danny, do you have anything to add to the matter?
You don't trust us?
Well, a little bit, but I would like to see your I would like to see your intentions first before.
Maybe send like I don't know. There's somebody you can send to go kill a couple rats. Heck, you could take one of these, and I'll take a fire potion off my belt, my alchemist fire. Go throw this on the rats. Whatever. We're wasting our time. Like, we could go recon the nobles and see what they're doing. I mean, rats. Go kill the rats or rats, whatever.
Roll a diplomacy check.
I'll put a leash on them and take them with me places, and I'll have little rats with me.
Roll a diplomacy check.
I'm trying to convince them that they should trust me, is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, oh yeah. Roll a diplomacy check.
Can't eat food without attracting suspicion.
I didn't pass. That's 5.
Yeah. They both look at you kind of deadpan, and Michael laughs again. And you are all quite funny. You see, this is not only to test your skills, but to test your willingness to help the people. I understand that perhaps one day that we could have you look in on some of the families, but that requires a little bit of delicacy, perhaps, that some of you are lacking. So, for now, we will use your brute force and brute muscle before we start worrying about your silver tongue.
I look at Danny, and he's talking about me.
He called me funny. He thinks they think I'm funny. I got a joke.
I think you're a
Want to
joke.
hear a joke?
Just kind
I
of
like jokes.
Where's the best place to strike a cleric? right in the temple. See? Joke. Funny.
I laugh against my will.
But I'm not actually laughing. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm like looking at the cleric like, you don't.
Oh, I'm laughing.
Sorry. I'm just he's slightly bothered. Fine, let's go kill these rats. Let's get it over with.
Okay. And she says, obviously you can't just transit around the town with your weapons and whatnot, so I'm going to go get a cart. Michael, do you know of someone that can get a cart? Yes, actually. There's somebody over in the market court, at the millet warehouse on the western edge. There's somebody there that could help you all out. If you want to take Irene with you, or unless you have something else to do. And Irene just kind of like looks around for a second. Let's see. I'm gonna see if you guys rolling perception checks. Nope. Okay. She says, "Well, I actually do have other business to attend to. There are other folks that I need to see this evening, but if you were to pass, obviously, the cart on to these folk here, they could go get it, and then once they load their weapons in, you can give them appropriate paperwork, and have them go up to the farm." And Michael just kind of nods and, "All right, Irene, thank you." And he starts like scribbling something on a piece of paper, or parchment rather. He says, "All right, my friends, is there anything else you'd like to ask of Irene before she leaves us?" She looks kind of expectantly at all of you.
Choked the rat without our weapons.
Say that again, Azalea.
Like, if we just choked the rats, like, we don't need weapons to kill rats.
Irene opens her mouth a couple of times, like she's trying to find the words, and she goes,
To minimize chances of us crossing paths with the guard, and running around with the cart seems like an extra risk. But I suppose if these rats could kill us, that might be also bad.
You could do that if you wished. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's up to
How
you.
large is usually sized rats?
What?
Like dog-sized?
Oh, no. I don't know.
You might want a weapon. You
Um,
might want a weapon, Azalea.
Can we just get a symbol? Can't we get like a pass? Isn't there something for like adventurers or something like that?
well, and as she's about to explain, Michael was like, "I'm writing that out right now. You need to get the cart first. These things aren't easy. I have to forge these every time, you know." And these,
Okay.
it's only more. There are actual physical badges that you get when you have like the pass, but there are parchments that I can forge here that give. And as he starts like talking, Irene hits him. He's like, "You don't need to tell them everything. Just tell them where to get the cart." And Michael's right.
You
right.
know, back in the day, there used to be an adventurers guild. It'd be neat if something like that existed. Just for random exposition.
and Michael's, well, yes, they do exist, but they have their own badge. I don't have a forge in here to literally made out of metal forge a badge. Anyway, go to the millet warehouse on the western edge of the market court. You go down the street to the west, and then you take a right about a half a mile down, and then you go for another about a mile. When you get there, it's just a large warehouse that's got millet in it. Look for a rotund brunette woman named Christina. Tell her that Michael sent them for a cart and a driver, because Irene is busy. And Irene just kind of rolls her eyes, and she starts unlocking the door as she's like about to leave. Irene opens the door.
Does one of you guys remember that? I asked everybody.
Christina in the place for the thing. Yeah, Christina, got it. She's back.
Say that again, Cyra.
Millet warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
But I intentionally didn't listen to the directions because my character has no survival skills. And I have no direction skills.
It's a Trifu warehouse. The noble family, Trifu, they own the warehouse. Their flag, their crest will be on the side of the warehouse.
What's that?
Well, it's a twilight blue field cut into four by a pine green colored cross. The top left square contains a red dragon. And the bottom right corner holds a stylized sun atop a white half moon. It's very I don't actually know what the sun looks like. I'm going to be frank with you, but that's what been told it is. So it's like orange. It's got like little spikies coming off of it. And, I don't know, but that's what I've been told it looks like. But yes,
So we're
you'll see
looking
that.
for the Millet warehouse with a flag with a red dragon and some stylized sun with orange spikies.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Christina.
You said
Yes, fat
you
meat.
said west of half mile, and then north a mile.
Just about. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I think we got this.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask of me before I send you on your way?
I'm good.
Very well. Then return
Where
here.
did you?
Oh, go. Yes.
This is Irene, right?
This is Michael. Irene's like on her way out the door. She's about to leave.
Okay. Irene.
And she's like on the last lock, and she's kind of struggling with it. She doesn't look at you. She goes, "What? Yes."
If you don't mind me asking, where did you get your holy symbol?
This fucking lock. And you hear chunk as she gets the last lock open, and she kind of like turns, out of the country. Sharith Abtisa, if you must know. It's northwest, quite a ways. Do a society check, a recall knowledge society, Danny.
Natural one. So
You have no idea where that is. Those are just words to you.
Well, next time we meet, I'd love to sit and have a theological discussion, perhaps. But whatever. We're gonna go kill some rats because you don't trust us. But it's okay. Thank you.
She's just
I've
like,
been down to Danny. I'm like, she said she trusts a little. A little for you is a lot.
I'm little, so yeah, lot. Got it. Good.
Yeah.
okay. So Irene,
Going away.
yeah, that die has betrayed you.
Burn it with fire.
So Irene has walked out of the door, and she closes it, and Michael gets up and is there anything else you'd like to discuss? You can find me here at any time. I don't really go anywhere.
Are we coming back here after we get the cart?
I would presume you'd want to come back here to get your weapons. I presume those are in your rooms, yes?
Do we have to do this today? You know, I'm feeling kind of tired. Anybody else want to just go to sleep?
Well, no, you don't have to do it today. I mean, the faster the better, I would prefer. Some dog-sized rats sound quite terrifying to me.
What nap time?
I have no power to tell you when to do things. As long as you get it done within the next day, I suppose. And Irene's already gone, so he's got like nobody to back him up anymore, and he just like opens the door. Just come back when you're finished.
I'm gonna go to my room.
I'm going to the bar.
Okay. Cyra and Azalea, what are you two doing?
I didn't eat earlier. I'm hungry.
I'm going to the park. I want to get out of here. We have to get out of here. This is how we get out of here. I'm going.
Yeah, I'll go.
Do you try to stop me before I go back to my room? Do you say anything? No? All right. Then I go back to my room.
The sleepy half elf or elf. Sleepy blue elf. Right? You're a blue elf?
Well, that's what it looks like to you.
Yeah.
Sleepy blue elf needs his beauty rest. Can't get in his way.
I mean, you guys can try to stop me or talk to me.
Danny, why don't
Or
With
knock on
us.
my door.
us with this cart?
Say it again.
Do you help us get the cart?
Man, I'm really hungry and I really, really need a cigar.
Do you want? Okay, so Irene ate the food. Do you want to eat the food? We can
No.
split.
Disgusting. Gross. Vampire food.
Do you do it for a Scooby snack?
I bet it's got something in it that's alchemical in nature. In fact, I'll take it. Can I have it?
You can have half of it.
Okay. So I'm going to take half. I'm not going to eat it.
The other half.
So I'm going to put it in my pack, half of the vampire food. It's vampire food. Gross. Put it in my backpack. I'm going to analyze it later and see if there's anything alchemical about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hope he eats it because he needs food. But I will.
So I'm going to go buy food at the bar. I'm not going to eat that.
The bar at this.
Yeah, I wonder where they get their food in the vampire country. It's like it's the same fucking shit.
It's not the free shit that they gave me on the street. I'll pay for my food, thank you.
Are you eating at our tavern, pub, hotel?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I just didn't want you to wander and piss people off. I'm
Oh.
happy to stay here.
No,
I'm not
I'm
saying
going,
that
I'm
outside.
going to ask. I'm going downstairs. Part of me is to ask if there's any shops nearby.
Fine. Let's go get.
And we're having this conversation. This is a real conversation. Like, we're talking about it. Like, I'm going to ask.
That's great. I would love to go shopping with you.
Okay, if there's shops nearby, I will come get you. You gonna be in your room?
No, we're going to get the cart.
Oh,
Wait,
Wow.
we're gonna hurry. Just wait.
I'll wait for you. I'm gonna go eat though, so I'm gonna go to the bar and eat.
And run your experiment on the food.
Do what?
And run the experiment on the food. Like, what's in it?
Yeah, I'm gonna experiment on the food for sure.
Sweet. Okay, we're gonna get the food. Don't go without me.
Lots
I
of
need
tryptophan. That's why I'm tired.
what? What did you say?
I said lots of tryptophan. That's why I'm tired.
I can't hear you.
I said it's lots of tryptophan. That's why I'm tired.
It's the stuff in turkey that makes you fall asleep.
Tryptophan.
Yeah, tryptophan.
Sorry, you come through garbled. Marlena understood you.
Yeah, my internet is not as great in this room, I think.
Work internet.
I can. Yeah, at the Kurt one.
Yeah, it's a big dumb.
Okay.
Okay, so nobody stops the big bad barbarian from going to his room. And are you just gonna go to sleep? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't even get under the covers. I just pass out on top of the bed.
Yeah, Tor, you knock out.
Just going to bed.
Yeah. So Azalea and Cyra, are you gonna wait for Danny, or are you just gonna press?
No, he's eating
No.
while we're getting the cart.
I want
We're
him
going.
in and going nowhere alone.
Fuck Danny.
No, just supervise Danny. Just supervise him.
So as Danny, you get down to the bar, and Theodore is there. He's not doing anything. He's just kind of chilling out. Tessa is nowhere to be seen, but it's just him. He looks over at you and says, "Oh, young Danny, what can I do for you?"
I need a drink, a stiff drink, and cigars, and some meat.
Well, I can give you two of those things.
Oh, you don't have cigars?
Technically, I can't ask you for payment. It is a worship day. So I will share a drink and food with you. Otherwise, it would be working.
This is vamp.
It would be
I'm
working.
I'm not gonna say it out loud. I started to say this is vampire food, but I cut myself off because that's a shitty thing to say, I guess.
It's fair.
I'm proud of
Do
you.
you have any like peanuts, pecans?
I have some. We have cheese. And we have
He wants some nuts in his mouth.
No nuts.
some beef soup.
Oh,
We have grilled meat rolls and bread
lettuce,
and
salad, anything.
and he's like looking around. He goes, I have we have blueberry jam and we have papanasi. It's cottage cheese and some.
No.
Okay.
Jam.
Papa John.
Give me a jar of jam. I'll eat it.
Okay.
Give him a head of lettuce.
Theodore laughs and he's like, I'm sorry, we don't really have much of that. Well, I mean, and he comes around and he's like, he has some bread and he has like some salt and then he has a small glass jar of looks like some sort of jam. And he's like,
Yeah. Do you have any fresh fruit?
and he like
Straight out of the ground. Fruit?
he like he cuts into the bread and he like puts a couple of knives on the table.
No, don't. No,
And,
just
like-
give me the jam. I don't want bread. I just want the jam.
He's listening to you talk and he like opens it and he puts some jam on a piece of bread and then he pushes the jam over to you as he takes a bite out of the bread. He's like, he was clearly serving himself first as he pushes the jam over to you.
Okay, so I have the jar of jam.
Yep.
All right, and I'm gonna take one piece of rations out of my bag. I guess it's like lambda bread or something, right? Like hardtack.
Lembus.
Lambda.
Lambda. You mean a shuttle?
Anyway, I'm gonna take that bread, hardtack, out of my bag, put the jam on it, and eat the hardtack with the lambda bread, whatever.
Yes. He looks at you real weird like, but like he cuts another piece of bread off
Okay.
and he jams
The
it.
point. So we're clear. The point of this is I don't want to eat like any animal products or anything that's got like blood and meat and stuff, like anything they could mess with. I just want some fresh fucking fruit, right? Like something straight out of the ground. They're not messing with it. And while I'm eating, I didn't want to take my alchemy case out onto the table, right? I'm gonna sit it on the table and I'm gonna take that vampire food out and I'm gonna start messing with it and see if there's anything unusual, alchemically weird. Just see if it. I'm just gonna start putting it in bottles and testing and see if anything reacts. You know, I'm just really exploring this food.
Theodore is
Food
like
I got from Cyra. Cyra. Yep.
so. As you're doing this, like Theodore's just got an arched eyebrow and he's like just taking bites out of the bread. He's not saying anything. He's just watching. He's just like just watching you. So while Danny's fucking around with this stuff, Azalea, Cyra, is there anything you guys are doing or want to do other than, what are you doing?
Grabbing the cart.
Yeah.
So okay.
Get the fucking cart.
And I wasn't sure because you said you were gonna wait for him, so I was okay.
We are not waiting.
Okay, so
Specifically leaving him behind to go do this.
okay, so I obviously just
Wait.
misheard.
He didn't have cigars.
He did not.
No.
Do I see Cyra and Azalea leaving?
As they leave, you're a little you're focused on your alchemy, so no, you don't.
I need a cigar. I'm out.
Okay. So the two women head out onto the street, and it's dark, weird. It's like it's always dark here. But the clouds you've noticed are kind of starting to thin out. Now, you guys, do either of you remember the directions of where you were supposed to go?
It was northeast, right?
I'm not. Roll a survival check.
Womp womp. This is gonna be fun.
Yep.
So you do.
I rolled a 12.
I need to find. I don't know what my survival is.
Sorry.
Probably not gonna be good.
Sorry.
No, 23.
Yeah. So, Cyra, you're like, I don't know where I'm going.
Good.
But yeah, Azalea, you
What's paying attention?
you actually were paying attention. And you were told to go about half mile down the road to the west, and then you got to go north about a mile up the road. So, you promptly head in that direction.
I follow.
Yeah. Cyra, you're too worried about getting lost at this point. Um, to
Can
really
I
look around. Um,
to be sneaky when I do it? I don't want to be seen.
if you both want to roll stealth checks, go ahead and sneak.
If I see her starting to look sneaky, I'm gonna recommend we just look unobtrusive.
Well, yeah.
That's sneaky to me right now.
I don't want you hiding though. I don't want you like jumping from like corner to corner and shadow to shadow.
Yeah. No.
No.
I just want to
I'm
be like
nimbly bimbly.
Oh, mimbly bimbly.
is exactly. I'm gonna blend in with the crowd. Do I
Okay.
have to roll?
Yes, I want you both to roll stealth checks.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 5. I got a 12. In my defense, I don't have a surface. I'm just like holding this and rolling it, so it's definitely.
Sure. Cyra, what'd you get?
Nat 1. For a total of -3.
Wow.
Good job.
Wow, that's fun. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys head out onto the street, and as far as you guys are aware, you are so unobtrusive. You're like talking too loudly about like nothing in particular, and like, you're right in the middle of the street, and you're like trying your best to.
Strict.
Yeah, but as far as you guys are aware, you're fairly unobtrusive. You don't notice the people that are staring at you as you walk down the street. You make a very strange pair, a bright green-haired woman and a short little kobold. Very strange to see around here.
Might not have blended in anyway.
And some of your colors are a little bit muted, especially compared to the rest of the city. Everybody's got really bright clothing on today as they're walking around. Nobody's doing any business, but like, you guys are trying to make it look like business as usual, and there's no business as usual going on right now. So, you guys head down towards that warehouse, and yeah, you get down there. It's a fairly large building. It's like 2 stories. And it's maybe like a mile long. It's a big building, but it's got the Trifu family crest on it. The blue field and the red dragon and the sun and the half white moon there. Yeah, and as it gets dark, the moon comes out. And Azalea, you notice that the moon, it must have been full the night prior, as it's like very slightly shaded. And just from your journeys earlier, you remember it was building toward full. So at some point between when you got knocked out on the road and then when you woke up here and now, it went through the full, and now it's going back towards a new moon.
It's no longer.
And there's a lot of starlight, even for a city this size. You see, some brighter pinpoints of light. Neither of you were very particularly good with stars. Well, actually, maybe you were. If you guys want to roll either knowledge religion or knowledge nature, you guys can I'm sorry, recall knowledge. You guys can take a look and see.
I'm bad with either of them, so
Knowledge.
I got a +2 to both. That's it.
I have a +0 to both, so I'm still gonna roll because that's how I am as a person.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
I'm gonna try knowledge nature.
Okay.
Oh, 13.
Well, Cyra, it's pretty. You've never really had to look up past the vast people over you that have been over you most of your life. Those people and those egos were so large, you never really thought to look beyond that. So, it doesn't really. You never really learned about what was in the night sky, even though you've been traveling for some time.
Aren't gonna step on.
You never really took the time. Whereas Azalea, you just know from you would call it common sense, or just from who you were around anyway, you learned the name of the planets, or at least the planets that you can see. Uh, Drenger, the warrior, Skald, the musician, Farmother, the sailor, Smithia, the smith, and Astir, the lover. And those are all appear to be visible, except for the last two, Smithia and Astir. They seem to be either behind buildings or not in season. You don't know enough about how the planets operate. You just, oh, that's that, and that's that one, and that's that one. Um, you also see there's a constellation called the Great Lynx. And the Great Lynx is up there, and you see that as well. So it seems like you're still in the correct hemisphere. You haven't transported thousands of miles in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
It's good to know.
It's kind of important to know.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, it's nighttime, and there are no lights on inside of this warehouse. But you do hear between the two of you. Never mind. It's quiet out here. It's the this is like the working sector of the city, and like there's not a soul out here. Now that you really look around, what do you guys want to do?
approach the warehouse.
Okay. Yeah, you see what looks to be an entrance, like a heavy wooden door.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
Is the door locked? I'm going to try to open the door. Possibly.
Yeah, so there's a handle on it, and you jiggle it, and the door just like opens. It's dark inside.
Is it creepy? Am I concerned?
It's a great question. Go ahead and make a will save for me. Just you.
3.
Did you say a 3?
23.
Oh, okay. No. I mean it's dark and you're in a foreign land and you're like in a government warehouse, so it's not that it's creepy. It's just like it feels wrong to be there, but you're not gonna run away or anything like that.
Christina?
Nothing.
I'm gonna push it open a little further and try again.
Okay, so as you call out, the sound kind of like echoes in this open space, and you can't really see it. There's some skylights, so the moon is starting to cast a little bit of light inside. It's like a vast warehouse of like just boxes and bags, and there's some like silos inside, and you see a few like desks and whatnot. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. This is a rude time to remind you that I have dark vision.
There's never a rude time to remind me that you have dark vision.
Most of the time it's rude, but I feel like this is relevant. We have confirmed there is some light.
Yep.
Just
But in this case, there doesn't appear to be anybody here.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna cast. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Let's say I'm gonna cast dancing lights, and then proceed in further.
Okay, Azalea, what are you doing?
I guess I'll wander in as well, but stay close because I can't see.
I have dancing lights now. You can see.
Oh, okay, I will still stay close because I don't know what else is here.
Where?
Okay. As I said on initial inspection, there doesn't appear to be anybody here. There are no like creatures. There's nothing lurking as far as you can see. It seems to be just like you peer into some boxes and like in bags, and yeah, it's millet. That's what it is.
I'm gonna close the door and like say that like Michael sent us, and maybe they'll come out.
Nothing. It's
Are
quiet.
there rooms attached to this?
There's like it looks like rather than individual rooms, it looks like there's almost like cubicles of some sort, like half walls where like,
Ah.
and you kind of are in one at the moment. and you kind of like you looked out into but there's nothing in here, like no people. There's a desk, and it appears there's like it has like a locked cabinet next to it, or locked drawers, and other than that, there's no parchments or papers out. It seems whoever at least works in this space specifically is meticulous about cleaning and keeping their important things locked up.
Can we see any cart?
There are some carts, like horse-drawn style, like carts, inside, but like there's a big set of like double doors, like barn doors. There's 2 carts there, but there's nothing to draw them.
Were we expecting to have a thing to draw the carts? In my head, I was kind of thinking like a little one we push.
It would probably be weird if we tied a person up to this.
Oh yeah, but there are carts you could push with a person. These just don't seem to be them.
I don't see them, so yeah, we're just gonna have to go forwards.
Let's just keep wandering.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you kind of move through this warehouse, it's quiet. Your footsteps kind of, even though you're trying to be quiet, your footsteps kind of echo through the space. At one point, it sounds like you disturb a couple of pigeons, and then kind of you hear the flapping of wings, and you both jump for a second, and then relax as you see no shit that they're pigeons there. You do also see that these there's like on the far end of this building, like way out, you can see like some faint outlines from the light. You can't really get any good read on what anything is, but it looks like there's a couple of windows and possibly more doors on the far side of the building. It's a mile away. It's a long way away. But at
This
least
building is a mile long.
it appears to be. Yep. It is a very large warehouse, and it probably serves the entire city, if not more.
Fine, I'm gonna start running to the end of it. Stupid.
I'm not.
I'm gonna figure it.
You know, it's dark.
I'm stupid.
Okay. So you start running to the other end of the building.
Yeah.
She does. I do not.
Okay.
I also have dark vision. So at some point.
Give me a 70% range. Azalea.
30 to 100.
Okay. Cool. You are running and running and running, and then you nimbly leap over a box that is in the way, just for you to smash your face into a hanging chain. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. As you fall, you hit it, and you just fall backwards. You get clotheslined. And you smash your head on the cobbles, the wood. You can't really tell because your entire head is just like ringing. Everything's kind of a haze. And at this
You
point,
all right?
yeah, you only got like 10 yards. You didn't get very far.
Alright. She had the lights.
Yeah, that's why you saw the box. You were looking at your feet while you were running.
Doing okay?
Sure.
You want to keep going?
Yeah.
We'll keep moving.
Okay. I'm going to do a thing. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. Both of you got natural 20s on your perception checks. Wow.
You see our deaths coming
As
from that mile away?
as a matter of fact, you hear a door open behind you. And you hear an authoritative voice call out, "Who's in there? Come out now!
I'm gonna hide.
This is the guards!"
We're looking for Christina.
Come out and we can talk.
I'm gonna come out. I don't have any confidence in my ability to escape. I'm gonna turn around with my little lights, and hopefully that draws attention away from you.
So, Azalea, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
This would end up worse.
I'm gonna keep talking to them and hope and try to distract them.
What are you doing here?
What? Well, we were told to find Christina. There's a farmer that is oh gosh, I realize I'm kind of rambling, but I'm looking for Christina and the door was unlocked. We haven't messed with anything. We just saw the lights at the end and thought maybe we could find her.
Azalea, what did you roll?
11.
Okay. And as you guys head around, or as Cyra, you head around toward the barn doors had opened behind you, giving Azalea a chance to like duck behind cover. And you see there's a duo of people, fairly tall, wearing a like plate mail. It looks like a kind of a midnight blue color. And they have capes, but I mean you can't really see around their capes. But they both have blades on their backs. And they both, I mean, they're pale-looking humanoids. And one of them says, you do realize what day it is. You don't work on these days. Nobody works on these days. And whoever's with you, come out. We can smell you.
But no talking.
Say it again.
We can't talk to people?
Come out and we'll discuss who you're talking to. Both of you. I know at least there's one more person in here.
Yeah, I'm continuing to approach.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it look like I was like picking something up that I dropped and I didn't intentionally hide.
Roll a deception check.
Oh. I dropped my shoe. Something like that. You know how people get.
Nice.
And then I need Cyra to roll a diplomacy check as well. What did you roll, Azalea?
22.
Okay.
I rolled a 12 on my diplomacy.
Okay. And so
Roll a fucking 5.
It's cute.
the both of you walk out towards the barn doors there, and you get within about 10 feet of them, and you see that one of them, the gentleman on the left, he has slightly more ornate armor. There's some trim on his armor. It's kind of hard to tell in the light. It's kind of like a greenish color, and he says, "I'm Captain Mihail, and I have no idea why you're here. Though you said you're looking for Christina at this late hour. You said you haven't touched anything, nor have you stolen anything other than walking."
She ran into Chain, but I don't think that counts. I don't think that's what you're asking.
Well, yes, we could smell her blood. That's why we're here. Of course, and we saw your lights. It's kind of obvious.
We didn't mean to be secretive. We've been loud and calling out.
Uh-huh. And who told you to come looking for Christina?
I don't remember which one. Was it Theodore or Tessa?
I think it was Theodore.
There's
Someone was with us.
Yeah, they were both with us, but I don't remember which one told us. Specifically, this is the place to find Christina.
That's a big old deception check, my friend.
Right, let's try it one more time.
Good luck.
17.
17.
Nice.
Okay. So they both kind of look at you, and they're both wearing helms, so you can't really make out too much of their physique, other than they're fairly tall and kind of gaunt looking.
It was 19. That probably doesn't make a difference, but it wasn't +5.
And they kind of both look at you and interesting. Now, who are this Tessa and Theodore to you?
Oh, we're just staying at the inn?
Uh-huh. Which inn, pub, tavern?
Long in the tooth.
Ah. Interesting. Well, They told you to come here for Christina for what? A cart?
Yes.
At this time of night?
They didn't say we had to do it tonight, but the work is tomorrow, and I thought if we got it tonight, we could start early tomorrow. So we're not going to work tonight, but we want to be able to work hard tomorrow. That part's true.
Roll a diplomacy check.
It's true.
It's true, exactly. Diplomacy. It's diplomacy. That's true.
Am I allowed to aid in a check?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know how to do that, but I'm going to try to make it look like she knows exactly what she's talking
15. So 17?
Interesting. Well, I will escort you back to the Long in the Tooth pub. My partner here will make sure that you did not mess with anything. And if we do learn that other than running into a chain, you messed with something, then we know where you are. And we can smell you. Now.
We just tried to get an early start, but you caught us.
We'll work less hard. I'm sorry, that was not polite. Do you know Christina? Is this the right place?
And he looks you up and down, and he looks over at Azalea. He says, "Look,
Usually the way she wanted to feel like
we are leaving now. Now,
better, but we wanted you to try it today." And this...
he can't seem to get a word in edgewise as he's like, "Just exit the building. You're going back to the pub. I'm going to go speak with Theodore myself, and I will go with you."
Of course. That's all right. We'll just have to. We'll come back early tomorrow. It'll be totally fine.
Yes. Well, go ahead. I will walk behind you.
Yes. Is it the right? I guess it's millet, so it's gotta be the right.
I wish I could hear what you guys were saying. That'd be great. I can't hear anything.
Oh, sorry.
I've never known directions a day in my life.
We're supposed to, and I'm whispering this.
Wait, softly from a feeling.
We're supposed to be from here. We're supposed to know where the millet factory is. We found it. We just need to be quiet.
Big ass fucking city. Not everyone knows where every fucking warehouse is.
We're working people. We know where the working people are. We just need to go back to our rooms and pretend it was just a cool misunderstanding.
So, with that, he's walking behind you guys, and you guys walk. It's a very quiet and very awkward walk, at least for him. He's just walking behind you.
Hearing every word.
Perhaps.
Beautiful we've got tonight. So great.
He just rolls his eyes. And you guys get back to the Long in the Tooth pub. Now, this whole journey, this whole thing only took you guys about an hour and a half, really. So we're gonna cut back to Danny here. So Danny, your whole alchemical business, that's like a 20-minute procedure, right? Is it 10 minutes to check for alchemical items?
I'd have to look it up, but my guess is yes.
Okay. Well, either way, just based on what's the food is, do you have to make a check for that? A craft alchemy check?
Yeah. Let me look it up.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
No, they literally just for this.
We're
That's us. I'm getting.
we're still new at the system, so we're trying to. It's cool. This is the time to look things up.
Totally unprepared. Fail. Big fail.
I remember last time we started to do this with the little shadow drake.
That's right. Yep.
I feel like it was a craft action.
I believe that's the case, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I know. The Alchemist class, 70 to 80.
Identify alchemy. You can identify the nature of alchemical items within 10 minutes, with 10 minutes of testing using alchemist tools.
There you
If you
go.
attempt to interrupt it anyway, you must start over. Success, you identify the item and the means of activating it. Failure, you fail to identify the item but can try again. and critical failure, you misidentify the item of another item of the GM's choice. And that's under crafting.
Yeah, alchemical crafting.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a craft alchemy check, please.
Craft alchemy. 19.
Okay.
Nice.
It appears to be food. It has salt in it, so that's great. There doesn't seem to be anything that's like out of place, or there's no poison in it. As far as you can tell, there's nothing that would inherently do you harm. I mean, there's some fat in it. I mean, I guess that could kill you after 30 or 40 years maybe. Have a heart attack, but like, no, it doesn't. There doesn't seem anything wrong with this food.
No. So an alchemist has some arcane connections. Magical. Do I sense anything magical or arcane related?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just food.
So I'm gonna be like exasperated, and I look at my hardtack with jam on it, and just take a bite. Whatever. I'm not giving in. I'm trying to not eat the crazy vampire food. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So after you've eaten and stuff like that, it's been like 20, 30 minutes. Is there anything you wanted to do?
So I've eaten. I do want to ask the innkeeper if there's any shops nearby. Specifically, I'm looking for alchemy and cigars.
Okay. So yeah, Theodore is sitting there, and he's been watching you the whole time, but silent. So you're looking for okay. Well, there are a few stores nearby. Now here in the industrial district, to be clear, this is just called the Market Court. But in the Market Court, in the industrial district, as it were, there is Necroy Metalworks down the road a ways. There's Nikolai's Otzel. It's like an ironmongery place. There's Necroy General Goods. And then just another general goods store just called Cyprian's. Now,
Okay, so
go ahead.
Where can I find a cigar?
Well, it's probable that for cigars, you'd have to look in the Shadow District. That's the southwestern side. It's mostly residential, but there's a lot of apothecaries and their herb gardens there. There is the Fancy Dandy Lion in that area. There is the Leaf of Faith and Necroy Alchemical. You might want to check those three places.
Necroy alchemical. It sounds like alchemy stuff, potions and things like that.
Well, yes, but I think it'd be more of a personal scale of these things. Entirely possible that I think I've never actually really been there, but I have heard that they do both small batch orders of things for somebody of your alchemical disposition, and then also for larger, like the ironworks in town here. So, yes, it would be helpful, I think, to you. Though I would guess the Leaf of Faith or the Fancy Dandelion is probably the two places that you would like to go for a cigar, anyway.
How is this like a 30-minute walk? Like, what are we talking?
Like an hour and a half, maybe 2.
Oh my god.
Well,
Okay, thank you.
it's a big town. I'm sorry.
Start packing up my alchemy stuff. It's not his fault, but I'm just kind of being a dick still. So, is there a place to sit, like a chairs around a hearth or something that's away from the bar?
Yeah, yep. On the other side, just opposite of the bar, there is a hearth, and it's kind of got embers going in it, but there's wood next to it.
Is there a comfy chair?
Looking around, most of them are kind of wooden, but yeah, you do see 2 or 3 like kind of upholstered chairs, and they're like.
I'm gonna sit on that.
You sit on one, and you like sink into it, like.
Yeah. So I'm gonna find one of those, and I'm gonna sink into it, and I'm just gonna kind of take a nap until Azalea and Cyra come back.
Okay. So, Danny, you are startled awake as the door opens. and in marches both Azalea and Cyra, followed by a very large town guard, wearing different colors than the guardsmen that you saw the other day. Um, that the guardsmen that you saw the other day were wearing the symbol of the Blood Queen, the blood red rose, on the the green and black field there.
I'm gonna pretend to be asleep. Like I saw them come in, but I'm not going to say anything.
Let's see.
Unless they come after me, like, well, Danny, like then.
Danny and Cyra, you both see Theodore's eyes go like really wide for half a second, and then he composes himself.
You or Tessa, who asked us to go find Christina for the cart?
Roll a deception check, because he's got no idea what you're talking about. And also, you're still in front of the guardman there, so.
Can the guardsmen see my face?
Huh?
Oh, because he's behind us.
They're behind us. They can't. I'm gonna mouth play along.
23.
Okay, make a diplomacy check then, Azalea.
It's in his best interest.
He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. What did you get?
Me?
No, I heard what you, Azalea, what'd you get?
Chill.
Do you want to store them next to it?
15.
Okay. Theodore looks at both of you and then looks at the guard behind you, and he had his feet up on the bar, and he stands pretty quickly, and he says, Captain, yes, I apologize. There's clearly been some sort of misunderstanding. My compatriots here are, well, quite eager to do the Blood Queen's work. I do apologize. I had sent them. Well, I had asked them to speak with Christina about getting a cart. We had a movement of.
We were going to use it tonight. We already told him all that. We were not going to work tonight. We just wanted to be ready to work hard tomorrow.
And the captain Mihail, he kind of waves a hand. And he says, "I need just the both of you sit, please. Just sit at the bar." And he sits down next to you guys, and he puts his shoulder on the bar, and he's looking down the bar at you.
Shoulder.
Huh?
Elbow or shoulder?
Did I say shoulder? Elbow.
Yeah.
Elbow. He rests his shoulder on the bar. His elbow. And he says, "Look, I understand that you're eager, but you must know, considering you have no tokens or papers on you, that it is illegal to work on a day of worship. And now I understand that you want to do the work that will help your fellow people. But just don't go into warehouses at night with lights, and you look suspicious, and people will get the wrong idea. And I understand that you were trying to get a head start, but you weren't really working. And I know some other people might change that definition of work. So, please, don't go out. Don't go into any industrial areas or warehouses or whatnot looking to get an early start. Just promise me that you won't do that."
What happened again?
And he looks at Theodore. He says, "Theodore, don't make them do that, please. Because if you are involved, then I will have to take you as well." And Theodore says, "Yes, I'm so sorry, my lord. I do apologize." And he kind of bows his head, and the captain stands up and pushes away from the bar. And he says, "All right, I want all of you to have a good night. Be safe. Don't do anything dumb." Then he kind of makes eye contact with both Azalea and Cyra, and his gaze wanders over to Danny, who's napping in the chair. Napping. And he clearly figures out you're not napping, and he nods to you, and then he like walks out the door. The door
I'm just
closes.
I'm gonna
close my eyes and roll over.
Is he gone? Is the door like fully locked?
The door is closed. It's not locked. Theodore hasn't moved. He was standing, and he's got his head bowed, and he like, as the door closes, he lifts his head a little bit.
Goodbye.
And he just like, you're still sitting at the bar. He like reaches across, and he grabs both of your collars and like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, it's not. I left.
And he just,
That better than it could have gone. I expected worse.
now he will be watching. Just, Gods be damned, woman. And he just like,
Irene told us to get a cart, and Michael was like, well, it'd be better to do it today than to do it tomorrow, so we fucking did that. But we couldn't tell him. Michael and Irene told us, so I had to say Theodore and Tess told us.
and he just like,
Michael fucking did this.
he's just like, and he gets pushed away from the bar, and he's like, he doesn't like walk up the stairs, he like fucking runs up the stairs. and like you his footsteps like more like he's like stomping up the stairs, and like he's gone for a little while.
I'm gonna.
Do those footsteps wake me up?
Yes. Matter of fact,
All right.
you're close to the stairs.
Stretch and look around the room, and I hear that, so I'll go ahead and I'll unlock my door and I'll come out and I'll go downstairs to kind of see what's going on.
See, are any like liquors on the shelves behind the bar that I recognize?
Give me a recall knowledge society check, please.
Wow, now one. No, I fucking don't.
There's some clear ones and some brown ones and some darker ones and some red ones and some white ones.
The prettiest bottle I see, I'm going to pour myself a glass. A small glass, because I'm small.
Okay. So you take a small glass and you take this very, very ornate bottle of. It's like a clear bottle, and it's got like some sort of metal like wrapped around it. It looks like vines, and like there's like little metal berries and stuff on it. And it's a gorgeous bottle. And you pour it. It's kind of a like a dark red. Okay. At this point, you cork it and you put it back. And it's got like a you like have to get up onto a stool to put it back where it was. And,
Still on. Put it back where it was.
yeah.
We're doing shots? I want to do shots.
Tor is now here.
I heard somebody running. What's going on? I want to do some shots.
Because Michael's full of shit.
What do you mean?
So you know how you missed the part where Michael was like, well, you should do it as soon as possible, right? About the fucking rats.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
So Azalea and I were going
Not supposed to do any work today, right?
We weren't going to do work. We were just going to get the cart for tomorrow so we could get an early start. However, the fucking captain of the guard found us. Like, we weren't even trying to hide, so saying he found us is a really generous term. But he escorted us back because he's like, you can't do any work. You should never have been here. Who sent you? And so we had to make it up on the fly, and hopefully he fucking believed it. Theodore's going to deal with Michael.
Oh, so that must have been what I heard. Did you ask the guard why he was working?
Oh my god. No, I didn't. He's also a lot bigger than me, so I probably shouldn't ask that.
That's really funny.
That's hilarious.
Oh, darn.
Like emergency services. Something
Can't have it both ways.
Oh god, really bad audio on all accounts.
Are you kind of like, oh.
So
Well, how was that shot?
go ahead.
I'm pretty sure this is for sipping.
Oh, well. I recognize any of the liquors that would be good for shot.
You can roll a knowledge society check, and
One, dude, I may have to put these in the naughty dice box.
I rolled a 10.
Yeah, there's some clear. It looks like some sort of like vodka. Um, and you can take that down if you want.
Yeah, I'll set up a row of 4 so we can all do shots. Get over here, Danny. Let's do shots.
So,
And I'll pour them out.
Cyra, you take a sip of yours, and it's not like anything you've really ever tasted before. It's got a very metallic tinge to it.
Did you just drink blood?
It's not great, to be frank. Azalea, you can roll a survival check for me.
She's not here. She's not here. I was watching
laughing
her.
on my character. I'm just laughing at her.
Where's Azalea?
Yeah, Azalea, where'd you go?
As soon as the door closed, I ran to my room. I said, "Fuck this!" And I
Oh, yeah. So it must have cut out because
Okay,
I didn't
so
hear
then
that
I
at all.
agree.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, my Discord was like,
So never mind. Okay.
I've been gone.
And I look at him, and I'm just gonna start dragging.
I mean, it doesn't taste that great. Yeah. And
Do
yeah.
I know?
You can roll a survival check if you want.
I rolled a 3, so.
It's just really shitty wine in a really expensive bottle.
Yeah, this not so good. Let's put that back. I think that's enough.
So Tor, yeah, you pour some shot glasses. Danny, what are you doing over here? You rolled over, or you getting up, or what?
Yeah, I'll get up. I'll go sit at the bar, and I'm gonna say to Tor and who else is there? Cyra.
Yeah, Cyra is there.
Yeah, Tor and Cyra. I only drink on very special occasions, and this does not seem particularly special. But
Special good or special bad?
if you talk to Theodore, maybe I'll have a drink of something good.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this. This is not good. However, every day you're alive is special. Remember, you could be dead or undead.
Yeah, but once you're dead, every day doesn't matter. I think it all comes out in the wash. Theodore.
Nothing.
He's upstairs.
Theodore.
Hey, we have attracted enough attention. Let's keep our mouths fucking shut.
Okay. First off, before we get smashy face, any chance of the guard coming back?
I would say yes, absolutely chance of the guard coming.
So the only sober one among us is Azalea. If we do this.
I'm sober. I mean, I just had one shot.
Oh, well, if you're just going to have one shot, I'm going to go to bed.
Listen, go.
What time is it?
It's sometime in the evening. You're not sure what time it is. It's like late evening though, like getting toward like the middle of the night, like probably somewhere between like 10 p.m. and like 2 a.m. You're not really sure.
Can I look at the bottles and see if there's anything that looks familiar or societally good?
Sure, you can roll a recall knowledge society check.
Yeah, weird, huh? Okay. Oh gosh. $23.
Yeah, actually, like I said, there's some good vodkas here. It seems to be a specialty of this area. As far as you've like heard, all the imported vodkas are always imported out of the Ashlands, usually illegally, usually smuggled out. But as far as you can tell here, there's some of those. There's some ales that could be pretty good. And you also note that there's a very top row of like really ornate bottles. And just like you have a fairly sensitive nose, and just your knowledge of alchemical processes, you know that Sierra just had a sip of some high top tier young person blood. Oh yeah. You can just like now that you're looking at it, I don't want to say your paranoia is kind of connecting the dots for you, and you're like, oh shit, that's not wine. Like that's.
Oh god. All right. That, and I'm gonna point at the vodka. actually jump up on the bar and try to reach up and grab it.
Yeah.
And I'd like to pour shots and then take one of my elixirs of life and put just a drop in each one. Just a drop of elixir of life.
Okay.
And then here, try these. This is way better than the wine you had earlier.
Yeah, it is kind of shit.
I'll make kind of a salute and then douche down it. Oh yes, that's much better. I'm gonna have to have you as a bartender at my next party.
It's the elixir. It's a secret ingredient. I'm just saying. And then I'll shoot it.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. Cyra, are you taking a drink or what?
The wagon. Is that what I'm hearing? No wagon?
No wagon. Just a bunch of negative attention.
Try again tomorrow?
No
Yeah.
shaggin' wagon.
Okay.
Also.
Okay, yeah. So at this point, you guys take your shots, and Theodore is still nowhere to be seen. But Tessa comes down. She looks very tired, and please don't, just please go to bed. And she like walks over to the door, and she like throws the bar over the door, and she like locks the little lock, and I'll see you in the morning. And she walks down, walks past you, locks it, turns around, walks back up the stairs.
Does she see where I'm drinking at any point?
She doesn't seem to notice.
God damn it. No one's gonna tell me.
Do we know, or do we just suspect that Michael was a farmer? I don't remember.
You have suspected that he was a farmer, and he told you that he was a farmer.
Does anyone else find it weird that Michael is a farmer and yet capable of forgery? That kind of raises the hair on the back of my neck.
Well, I mean, he's a farmer.
Well, not known for being the most educated.
I mean, like I'm a goblin. I don't know. I don't know. Seems
Okay.
he seems roguish.
Food for thought.
I like it.
So what's our plan for tomorrow? We want to get up early and try to get up this as quick as we can, or do you guys just want to do it whenever we wake up?
I'm tired of making decisions, mine are bad. Azalea's not here to make them, so
I'm going to bed, so that's
Early in the morning. Early. Let's get up early and go. One more round of vodkas and life elixirs, and then let's go to bed. Get up early. Go get this.
Okay, Danny.
Yeah. So you guys, you take your elixir of vodka shots, yeah, you guys. It seems the elixir kind of holds off the immediate wasting effects. But you feel pretty good. You're not like blackout or anything like that. Even 2 shots in, this stuff is really strong. So you guys head out upstairs back to your individual rooms there. Your dog is very cute. So yeah, you all just going to bed then?
yeah, I'm gonna ponder and regret my life choices. Everything that led me here. I am going to sleep.
It's reasonable. Okay, cool. So, is there anything you guys want to do during the night?
Sleep.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
Well,
morning time comes. You guys kind of just smell the smell of food cooking. It's great. You guys are no longer drained 1, so you can get rid of that status effect. You get 2 hit points back. That's great. Well, 1 hit point max, and then, there you go. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. You guys wake up in the morning. Is there anything you guys want to do in your rooms before you head down for breakfast, or what?
yeah, since I'm gonna try to conceal just my warflow under my clothes.
Okay.
Conceal your what?
Warflail.
Oh, okay, good.
What bulk is it?
I think it's the bulk one. Let me check.
Okay. If it's greater than a light bulk, then you won't be able to hide it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's bulk 2. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
way too large. You put it on and then you attempt to slide it under your armor and that doesn't
It's
work.
not large. I'm just happy to see them.
That's right. Okay, Cyra, you were saying something and then your internet was shitty. Tell me, or what were you doing?
Oh, just my morning reflection.
Okay, that sounds good. Azalea, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go downstairs and work out with Theodore how we're gonna fucking make last night look legit.
Okay, we'll get to that. Danny, what are you doing?
Like after I wake up?
Yeah, do you have to take an hour to set up your potions and stuff or what?
Yeah. I definitely set up my potions. Yeah, I'm basically gonna be setting up potions for
Okay.
the day, and I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Cool. So actually, that's a good time. We're gonna take a quick a 5-minute break. Come back at 15. I gotta change out my camera battery and such other things. So take a 5-minute break. 5-minute.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Azalea and Tor are downstairs. The other two are doing their daily preparations. Theodore and Tessa are down there serving breakfast to. There's a couple of other patrons in there, just seem like normal townsfolk. Some of them are getting their morning coffee. It's trying to struggle to figure their lives out before they go to work, or maybe they already went to work and they're on their break. You don't know. But yes, Theodore looks not super busy, but he's kind of going in and out of the kitchen, and Tessa is also going back and forth. But yeah, if you guys want to stop him, then you can if you want. Or Azalea specifically.
I'll get a coffee and some breakfast, and I'll be eating my food whenever everybody else comes down.
Azalea?
I feel bad. I'm not gonna eat.
Okay. You're just oh, that'll be 3 coppers for food for the day, of course. I'll feed you throughout the day, but 3 coppers, please.
And I'll slide in the 3 coppers. I'm not worried about it.
Yes, thank you. Yes, don't worry too much. Here, and he gives you all your food, and he kind of goes about his business.
I am so worried. Anxiety.
Actually, all of my systems are nervous.
Okay. Azalea, is there anything you want to do while Tor is eating?
I'm just gonna brood quietly.
Okay.
I am.
Yeah. So the hour goes by for you guys' prep time. You're able to reflect and get your potions ready and whatnot. You guys head downstairs with the other two.
Yep, I'm downstairs. I'm ready to go. I'm by the door.
You haven't even eaten breakfast yet, and you're raring to go.
Well, yeah, like a normal person.
Yep.
Oh, I see Danny's ready to go, and I'll hurry and finish wolfing down my food. And then I'll meet him at the door.
You all act like you need 3 meals a day. Let's go.
I mean, I don't, but I enjoy 3 meals a day.
I do. So, I'm gonna eat them.
So you can pay 3 copper pieces for the day meal.
No, absolutely not.
Volume of food that a full-size creature gets.
You would
should
get
enjoy some food.
you would get the same amount of food as a medium creature would get. Yes, it is a lot for you.
I'm gonna store the rest in my pack.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat the
Again.
most.
You're gonna eat
And
the
store-
most what?
The most perishable, and I'm gonna store the ones that are most easily stored.
Pretty much
the
just
longest.
like bread. You just shove all the bread in your bag. So
Yeah. I wrap it up in some cloth to try to keep it as fresh as possible, but I'll have fruit on it. It's fine. Of course.
okay. Yeah, you guys take another little while to eat. And then,
Do we see Theodore?
I mean, he's walking around, he's serving people, but he's available if you grab him.
When he has like a down moment, I want to pull him aside.
Yeah, so you four are at the bar, and he stops and he starts like cleaning glassware as is his wont. He says, yes.
All right, how the fuck are we gonna be discreet about this? Do we go get the cart and do some random fucking work?
And he like shrugs. Says, look, I don't know what Michael asked you to do or why. He wouldn't tell me. But I made a lot of noise, so hopefully this sort of thing is just ignored and we go on with our lives. Dragon, mute yourself. Get a lot of feedback off of you.
He looks.
Can we? All right, but here's the thing: is like, can we go about our original tasking, or do Azalea and I need to like go somewhere random as decoys?
I don't know. Um, uh,
Here,
This
look,
is something
I mean,
sent us
the
to
guard
do.
knows you're involved,
We just
and
need
they're expecting you to want to reach Christina, so you should just go with us.
uh, um,
say. You just need to give us something legitimate to do.
do you have like leftover food we can give the poor? Are there poor here?
uh, no, but sure. You can, here. Go get the cart, bring it back here. I will load it with some of my extra food stuffs, and you can take that with you wherever you're going. That way, that would be a good cover for where you guys are going. Does that sound good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, go away. And he's like, he just like makes a point of like walking away from you guys and interacting with other people.
I hate us too.
No, I hate Michael.
Well, yeah, but like we are also making Theodore's life worse. Michael's fault, yes.
So you guys have finished your breakfasts. Danny, you gonna lead them out the door?
I am. Let's go. How's my feedback?
I'm right
Is my
behind
feedback
Danny.
bad?
You're good now. It's
Okay,
just
cool.
you were making all that noise by the microphone, and it carried my voice through
Okay.
it too.
My bad.
You're good.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go. We need a cart. Let's go.
Okay.
To minimize suspicion to you, and I'm going to try to look around, make sure no one's paying attention to us, but I want to do my best to keep this in just the four of us. We can, anyone seen with us may be viewed as suspicious. We can go get the cart alone if you guys don't want to be lumped in with us.
It might be better, actually.
How about me and Tor go, and you guys just stay outside. Like we'll go inside, you stay outside because they know you.
We said we were eager to work. We have to be seen working.
That was
I
the cover.
agree.
Okay, they were waiting for you to come back. Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah. We'll go.
I would love to not do it, but I
Ladies, why don't you lead the way? You know where we're going.
Maybe.
Yeah, you. You were there once. Lead the way.
I didn't get there myself, Azalea.
As we go, I'm looking out for LaCroix Metalworks, Nicholas Otzel.
Did he say?
Yeah, he did. He did.
LaCroix.
Necroy.
And
He wants some LaCroix.
LaCroix General Goods. LaCroix, right?
Necroy. Necroy. Yeah, with an N.
LaCroix.
N-E-C-O.
Sawyer's got the LaCroix.
I wrote LaCroix. across the whole-
Necroy. N-E-C-R-O-I. Necroy.
Well, Necroix.
There's no
We're
X.
being truly French.
We were shopping while we grabbed the card. We were not together. You can go shopping and we'll grab the cart so we're not seen together initially. Might be better.
For you, like
Yeah.
this is for you.
The shop I really want to go to is like an hour away.
Okay.
I mean,
How far
Tor,
away
do you
is
want to go buy some cigars? I don't know. I mean, I'm just.
I don't need anything, but if you would like for me to accompany you, I'll be happy to do so.
In fact, let's call you my bodyguard and let's go.
All right. Just kind of grumbles at the thought of being called a bodyguard, but
You guys
he's used to it.
go get the cart. Tor, you're my bodyguard. You're huge. You're blue. You're scary. Perfect.
all right. So we depart to get the cart from Christina.
Okay, so we will go with
Letting the party.
the two women first, and then we'll go with the
But
dudes. Yeah, you. Session number 2, and you're splitting the goddamn party. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's my fault. My bad.
No.
TPK. TPK.
It's too late now. Yeah. So you guys, Azalea knows the route at this point. You guys head back to the millet warehouse, and it is bustling. There are carts moving in and out. There are horses and donkeys pulling carts. There are people with like wheelbarrows and stuff, and like it is a center of industry. There are hundreds of people around. It is there's people just kind of wearing the like woolen clothing. Like it's a cool autumn day, but it's not like super cold anyway. But yeah, so there's just so many people working. What do you guys want to do?
That's what it should have looked like the first time. Now we know.
I'm gonna look around for the most official looking person and then just walk up and be like, oh, we need to go see Christina.
Do we see the captain?
So the most official looking person here
Is
is,
the captain?
in fact, the captain, Captain Mihail, who is, he's nearby, and he's talking with another, I don't want to say, I guess he's esteemed, might be the way that he looks. He's very well groomed. He's got a really triangular beard, and he's got like a curled mustache that's like waxed. And he's got like very well kept clothing. But it's like the same color and make as all the other workers around him. He seems a little bit more official.
I want to enter in such a way that I'm in his line of sight, but if he looks engaged in conversation, I'm not going to interrupt him. If he acknowledges me, I'm going to wait.
Okay. Azalea, are you doing anything? Are you just following or what?
I'm looking for the next most official looking person, and I'm going to ask for Christine. Christina.
Okay. Looking around, other than that mustachioed man, everybody else just kind of looks like a normal person, normal worker.
Just normal person where Christina is.
So yeah, Cyra, you start walking
Where is she?
as Azalea like pulls aside some random woman. And this woman, she's carrying just like a big bag of millet, and she's like walking over to a wheelbarrow. She's like, yes, can I help you? And she like walks over to the cart and like puts it down, and she like turns and kind of, what can I do for you?
My Christina at the moment.
Well, she did work here. She doesn't work here anymore. Could you describe this person? There are a few people named Christina, but I think I know who you're talking about.
She's heavy set. Stout.
She's stout.
Yes. No, she doesn't work here anymore. I could take you. Oh goodness. And she's like thinking. And she's like, I could take you to Cornelius. He's in charge now. He's the manager. Just of the whole warehouse. We could talk to him. I say that again. I didn't hear you.
That won't be necessary, but thank you for helping.
Um, of course.
I
Uh,
don't want to get in anybody's way,
and she's
so
just
just
like walks past you back into the warehouse and just like shrugs off this whatever this interaction was. She's whatever. Um, Cyra, you are walking toward the entrance, and as if like you flipped a switch as you kind of like step onto the property, or it looks like the property line maybe, off of the street. It's like the captain's head whoop, immediately turns over to you, and he just kind of does a wave. Um,
I nod and I approach.
Azalea, are you following?
have I noticed?
Yes, with your check that I did for
I
you, you do notice.
oh I do. Or it looks weird.
Okay,
With your dark vision, you notice.
that's right.
She's in the dark.
Okay, yeah. You see that it is dark outside now. Welcome. Now I understand that you were looking for Christina. Yes. Well, this is actually Cornelius, and the gentleman, he does like a kind of a half bow. Um,
I'm going
yes.
to,
Go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm going to bow comparatively lower than he does. Obviously, I'm already lower, but if he bows like a half, I'll do a 3/4
Okay.
to show deference in the best way I can figure out.
Yes, of course. Now, I hear you're looking for Christina. Well, she doesn't work here anymore. But what can I help you with?
We were hoping that we could rent a cart for you.
Um, he looks at the captain, kind of confused. Who sent you?
Theodore?
Roll a deception check.
I can't say anything else, though. Yeah, I will aid. Oh, sweet. 23. Oh, sorry, 25.
Huh. Down at the pub, you say? Hmm. I figured that's the one because he's the only Theodore that I know. There are a lot of people in this city. You have to understand. Now,
Yes.
I suppose. Did you say what it was for?
We're gonna carry his extra foodstuffs. We're taking to give to some people who have met their government quotas, but he's worried that they may not have enough otherwise. Just the less fortunate.
Uh huh. All right. Um. Very well, I suppose. Um. Just next time you're looking for these things, I know you are very eager to get to the work for the Blood Queen and to help the people of your your fellow countrymen here in Necroy. But just try not to come up after hours and on a day of worship, please. Uh, you really caused a stir, and we had to. There were some chains we had to remove. There was some blood on them, and well, it's unsanitary. Either way. And he whistles and he kind of makes some hand gestures and he starts shouting. Um, and not only maybe a minute later, there's a cart, a covered cart, and there's a lonesome, kind of a, it's like a not quite the size of a horse, but not quite the size of like a donkey. It's like somewhere in the middle. And yeah, you realize it's a jackass. So he says, "Well, all right, just bring this back by this evening, if you can. I understand that you're doing a job. Obviously, you're going out to the edge of. Well, I don't know where you're going. Where are you going? Yeah, that didn't come through at all.
It was a farm on the edge of town.
Ah, the Moon District, then most likely. All right, yeah. Have it back by tomorrow morning, then. Um,
We can.
I will send the bill to Theodore when I eventually write it up. But considering this is, did Theodore say other than he was being worried? Is that all? He was just worried.
Actually, I don't want to imply anything bad about maybe the hygiene of the farmers, but there was some talk of a new summit.
Hmm.
We will be dispatching them
if we have any issue.
And he and the captain just kind of look at each other, and they look back at you and says, "All right, off with you then." And it's the person that was on the cart just kind of like hands you guys the reins. He just like walks away. It's not his business anymore.
Is there a deferential way to bid them adieu?
Roll a recall knowledge society check.
Hey, it's jail. It was a natural one.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know. You have no idea.
I have no idea. In that case, it's not pronounced Mahood. What is it pronounced?
What?
Captain.
Oh,
Mahood.
Mikhail.
Yeah. Captain, thank you for your patience and forbearance with our many social faux pas. We will take our leave now.
I'm gonna bow like a rich person because I know how to do that.
Okay. Um, the captain eyes you both and just kind of does a short nod. Um, the
I don't know what my ability does, but I'm gonna do that.
the manager, he just kind of like does a half bow back, and then they don't turn away, they don't start talking, they just watch you as you
Let's depart.
climb onto the cart and start rolling. Okay, cool. So Danny, you and Tor are rolling out to toward the oh goodness,
Shadow
the
District.
Shadow District. Yep. Cool. So you head down. It's the southwesterly direction. Which I mean you don't really know what direction that is. So I need one of you to roll a survival check, or both of you, whatever.
You get back to me. I'm gonna go downstairs and yell at Michael. She doesn't even fucking work there.
21.
He needs to get his information straight.
Uh,
Dying over.
what did you say, Tor?
Oh, I got a 16, so.
Okay. Yeah, so between the two of you, you're able to figure out which way you need to go, and you start following the Imperial Highway that direction. Um, and it's a pretty easy shift from, the working area and the living area, as you head into what appears to be large, like family homes or maybe apartments. It's kind of a weird mix of both. As there are many doors and there's just people moving in and out, and there's mostly like there's a lot of children here moving around, and there's some people like watching them, and there's some carts moving through, but there's not nearly the hustle and bustle of uh, the market court that you had just left. Now, as you kind of get down to this area, you see like three main streets. One's more leading to, like the south, one's kind of going southwest, and one's going kind of a due west direction. Which street do you guys want to take?
Are there any people on the street?
Yeah, there's like I said, there's plenty of children out here. There's some men and women like going about. It looks like doing chores. Like there's people doing laundry. There's a couple of fountains where people are getting water at. Each little each building looks like it has a little garden plot, and there's some people working in those. But there's like it's like household work right now versus like
Okay.
heavy lifting sort of deal.
I'd like to walk up to one of the groups of people doing laundry
Uh-huh.
and just ask, excuse me, would you happen to know where the closest shop is, either the Fancy Dandy Lion or the Leap of Faith?
So yeah, you head up to this fountain where there's a bunch of men and women. Like they've got all these big buckets and they're stamping on their laundry and stuff. And one of them looks over at you, and they like the first one that notices you walk up before you even say anything, and she just kind of starts nudging people, and they all look up, and they're like, well, hello. Yeah, I've never seen you around these parts before. The Fancy Dandelion is the closest one. Maybe about 2 miles down this road here. And it's like the southerly one. The Leaf of Faith is down out to the west, but that's more of a 4 or 5 mile trek. Yeah, I would say that the Fancy Dandelion is the closest.
But let me ask you this: which is the better shop?
And then that starts a whole fucking gaggle of people just start like, well, the Fancy Dandelion has all the herbs that I need. Well, the Leaf of Faith had the best medicine for my sick son, and it's just like this whole raging conversation.
So while that's going on, I turn to Tor. Tor, is there someplace you'd rather go?
Doesn't make any difference to me, but perhaps we should just go to the closest one, kind of on a timetable.
Yeah, let's do it. Closest wins.
Yeah, so
that's the Fancy Dandelion.
They're still having this conversation as you guys like start like walking away. Yeah, so you guys walk. It takes about an hour. Some of you have stubby legs. And yeah, you see a storefront. It's like two large windows, and it's different in that rather than like a big home, it looks like a large greenhouse. It's like fairly tall. It's like 2 or 3 stories tall, and like maybe as long as like a townhouse. It's pretty big. It kind of is slotted in between 2 buildings. And you see there's a sign.
I think we'll find what you're looking for here.
I think so.
There's a sign out front, and it's like a lion's head, but instead of a mane, it's like the petals of a dandelion. It looks like it's open. So you see an elderly man walks out, and he's got like a basket, and he's got some herbs in it and stuff.
I'll step through first and just kind of survey, and act like I'm being a bodyguard. That's what we agreed to.
Okay, Tora, you don't see much of particular interest. Like the temperature goes up drastically. It's like 30 or 40 degrees warmer in here, and it is so much moisture in the air. It's just you walked into a pond in your clothes, and then now you're walking around with your wet clothes on. That's what it feels like. It's just gross. And but you don't see anything of value.
Not cold at
all. Whereas Danny, you kind of step in, and you see there's a couple other people in here, but there are so many plants. There's a bunch of different vials and bottles in here. There's a lot of other things that you just some sort of you're not sure if they're venoms or poisons, and there's different roots and all different things in here that you just a lot of alchemical items you have never seen before. Yeah, this seems like the place for you. Now,
I am so excited.
Yeah, you see, there is the owner, or at least somebody who's running the shop anyway. So you're at this point, everybody in this town is wearing like fairly bright colors. At least they were on the day of worship, and everybody else that you'd seen is kind of wearing kind of like bleh, like just kind of red and blue, like not like bright, kind of darker colors. But there's the woman in the back seems to be a younger human woman. She's got like dark skin, and she has this really large. She has a large afro. She's wearing this like sunflower colored dress, and she's got like little wireframe glasses on. And there's also
she's a hippie.
There's also a woman next to her, who is
We're growing wacky, Becky.
she's very very pale, like a blonde woman. She looks like an elf. She's got at least the pointed ears anyway. And she's she's kind of just wearing this like off-white, kind of a beige sort of dress, kind of like unassuming. She says, "Oh, welcome, my friends, to the Fancy Dandelion. How can I help you today?"
Oh, madam, you have a wonderful establishment. I'm quite excited to be here. Look at the beautiful... It's just wonderful. You have a wonderful place.
She does a slight curtsy. She says, "Oh, well, thank you, my good sir. You have a silver tongue, don't you? Now, what can I help you with? I have so many things here that would interest you. Perhaps some death cap powder, or black lotus extract, or even I have elixirs of life, perhaps.
So before we get into more complex things, of course, I've got the standard list of items that I'd like to find, but I'm curious, do you happen to have any formulas that cost less than a gold piece?
Formulas that cost less than a gold piece. That is a great
I would
question.
love to find something like it's not holy water necessarily, but water that bad people don't like, if you know what I mean.
She just like she immediately looks at her compatriot.
I look around to see if that. I look around to see if that got any reaction from anybody else.
There are three other people.
It's not holy water. It's
There-
not holy water.
There are three other people in the shop, and they all look at you. And she's looking at. They just kind of like look at each other, like what the. Sir, that's no.
Okay, well, it was just a question. Not holy water. Not holy water. That's not what I was talking about.
Okay. And she like brings her hands up and is like, okay.
Any other good alchemical potions less than a gold piece? I'm quite a barterer, if you know what I mean.
Not particularly, but that's okay. Okay. So how did we agree that the how did we agree that the costs work for those?
I don't think we did necessarily. So
Shite.
I would imagine the formula itself is not particularly cheap.
Yeah.
But you mentioned something on our introduction. It was like a death cap powder or something
Okay.
that I might be willing to buy.
I did, and let me just quickly look here. 290.
Because I'm willing to just buy reagents that maybe I can use on their own.
Aha, formulas. Here we go. Item level 1 would be 1 gold piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've got all those.
You have all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Item level 2 would be 2 gold pieces.
Well, regardless, Tor, is there anything you'd like from an establishment such as this? Cigars, death cap, dust, anything that's a little unusual?
No, I don't think I could afford anything right now. Anyway, maybe after this job, come back for some death cap.
I'll buy you
That
a
might be
treat.
fun.
I'll buy you a treat. I have a little bit of money, just a little. Good shop purveyor. The death cap mushroom powder. How much is that?
Yes. Well, that would be 450 gold pieces.
Good lord. How about some cigars?
Well, now I'm proud of this tobacco. I grow it myself. And she kind of like heads over and she brings out a very ornate wooden box. And she opens it and she says, "These are 5 cigars. Now I haven't had much in the way of exposure for these. So it's a new crop. I've just started growing this. I will give you now. If you smoke these cigars in public, I will give you a discount. And if you tell people where you got them and how good they are, I will give you a discount."
Absolutely. I will tell them for sure that they came from the fancy leaf. Fancy dandelion. That's it.
she just arches an eyebrow at you.
While he's doing this, I'm observing her. Is she actually like an elf or half elf? Can I figure that out? just by
Oh, okay.
looking?
So the woman that he's talking to is the one with the afro, and she appears to be
Oh.
a human. But the other woman in the shop, that like seems to be her compatriot, she seems like a full-blooded elf as far as you can tell. And she says, the owner, she says, "Okay. Well, first, and she like closes the box.
No,
Tell me.
Madame, there will be a traveling billboard for the fancy dandelion.
And
You'll sell me those at a discount.
she puts it on the counter and she says, "Now, my friend, I understand that you would like to do this. You clearly are a man of good taste.
Great
what
taste,
is
and I love our vampire overlords as well.
roll a deception check?
I look around again. To see what kind of reaction that drew.
Oh, natural 20.
Whoa! Okay.
So, like, you,
Interesting.
23.
So that'd be a 33. Okay. Yeah, nobody bats an eye. Now, however, Danny, I need you to make a will save.
I don't know if you can see it. Natural 20.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I did see it. It was great. That's wonderful. So, what's the total on that? 30 what?
23. 33.
Okay. Historically, those have been.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So she's just kind of like looking at you kind of funny, but she says, "Very well. I just wanted to know what your name was before I sold you these. I understand now your charisma is unparalleled, good sir, and I cannot wait for all of the customers that you are going to send my way. And of course, I will sell this to you at a discount. Now, I value these, this box included, of course, at 1 gold piece. I will sell them to you because of your clear and wonderful voice and taste and compassion, really. 5 copper pieces. You will keep the box, but like you promised me, you will smoke these in front of people, and you will tell everybody who will listen where these came from. Is that understood?
Absolutely, madame. I will.
Now.
Tor, you agree as well. Yeah, I mean, you can back me up. We'll make this well known all around the land. Wonderful opportunity here, I think, for both of us.
I have heard it. I will make him do it now that he has agreed to it.
You make me do. Okay, fine, whatever.
And the women both laugh, and the other shop purveyors go about their own business, but or shop goer. Why did I say anyway? And she reaches her hand down to you. She says, "My name is Anna. Anna Noidan. It is very nice to meet you. And yes, I am very excited to continue. To begin and then continue working with you, my good friend Danny."
Wonderful to meet you, Anna. I hope we cross paths again sometime in the future. Regardless, I will speak well of your shop forever and ever, and I'm sure my good friend Tor here will as well. Tor, is there anything else you wanted to look at here before we depart?
No, thank you.
With that, then, madame, I believe we shall be making our way back towards another part of town.
And she like holds her hand out for the 5 coppers, and then like, you're gonna pay her, I presume.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. So she takes it, and she her dress has pockets. She puts them in her pocket. And she hands you the box, which has the same image of the shop and the name of the shop on it. So it's got the lion head and the dandelion bits there. And she's like, "Well, then of course I understand that if this comes about and you bring in enough coin, perhaps in the future I could sponsor you."
Yeah, sounds great. Whatever, sounds good. Let's go.
She kind of like looks at the other
I
person.
turn on my heel and start to walk out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. We're trying to leave quickly.
Yeah, apparently.
I got what I wanted.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, so you guys start heading back. I mean, it's a little bit of a walk back there.
You better smoke one of those.
I think I'm going to save it till I can enjoy it rather than walking down these dirty, nasty streets that are full of vampires or whatever. Bad streets. Let's go. Let's go find Cyra and Azalea.
Okay.
It's everywhere. Was lost.
Oh God, I gotta think. Oh God. Okay.
We should probably just meet them back at the inn.
Sounds good. Let's go.
You're also doing that.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious. Demon.
Well,
Nothing suspicious. What is she talking about? Nothing
Yeah,
suspicious.
nothing. Just taking notes.
We just bought some cigars and we're heading
Yeah, it's
to the
important.
other side of town.
You might get sponsored and make money. You could be a corporate shill.
Yeah, like, sure, great. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I love it.
Let's
Okay.
go sell out.
Yep. Selling out. Episode 2.
I do it jokingly.
Like, I'm gonna accept, but I never expect to get paid for this. Like, whatever. Sounds great.
So, at this point, Cyra and Azalea, you guys make it back to the inn without any particular incident. You guys just kind of loiter for a little while. You figure they'll be back in an hour or two. Is there anything you guys want to do in that time?
It didn't pick up.
I'm gonna talk to Michael.
You're gonna what?
Oh my god.
It didn't pick you up the first 3.
He's like, I'm gonna go talk to Michael.
You're gonna go talk to Michael. Okay.
Yeah, I wanna talk to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna help Theodore load up food in the back of the cart.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, Azalea, you head upstairs. And you presumably knock on his door.
Yeah.
He slides open the thing. He closes it, and he starts unlocking the door. The door slides open.
Alright. I'm gonna walk inside.
The door closes. All the locks are re-engaged.
I'm gonna pick him up by the throat and slam him on the fucking wall.
Oh, grapple check! Alright. Oh boy. Oh, we're off to a start here. Spicy start. Okay.
You're so bad right now. So
Uh,
bad.
okay. Hold on. I don't remember what page that's on. I think that's an athletics check, I think. I believe that's an athletics check. Grapple. Yeah, athletics check, please. 242. That's what it is.
Yeah, like he's. I want him off the ground a little bit too. Like I don't just have him pinned. I've got him up and pinned. Like,
Okay.
I've got him in.
Well, make your grapple check. Athletics.
Okay. Where did I put my D?
Attack, by the way.
Grapple check
What?
is.
She rolled a 17. So
You said it was on 242. Attack.
Attack.
It is athletics.
Yes.
20.
Okay.
Okay, I just missed it. What happened? I gotta go to the bathroom, but what happened before I go?
So Azalea decided to go up to confront Michael. Michael let her into the room, and she's like trying to chokeslam this dude at this point, or pin him up against the wall. So yeah, that's what's happening.
I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's taken completely by surprise.
Good. That was the idea.
Yeah, and you like lift him off the ground. He's much shorter than you. I mean, you're wearing the shoes that you're wearing, and like he's kind of like not. I don't want to say stunted, but like he's hunched over, and his legs kind of bow out a little bit, and you pick him up, and he's like, yeah, he's like choking.
The wall too. Like I am.
Yeah. He's like choking because you're crushing his windpipe.
I don't want to kill him, but I do want to like him a little bit.
Calm down there, Lord Vader.
You're not there to tell me that. Okay. She doesn't even work there. You're gonna send me on these fucking missions? Get your information straight. I am not dying for you.
That would be intimidation. But
Yeah.
I don't remember how that works. I'm looking for it.
You will roll something. Here, you know what
Intimidation. There we go. Yeah, it is just intimidation. I guess you're attempting to coerce him or demoralize him. Anyway, just roll an intimidation check for me.
I rolled an 8, but I'm going to use my hero point
Oh, look at that! First hero point use of the campaign.
It's a re-
I think so.
I can't hear her. She's cutting out.
no, I hear it's a reroll, right? If I use the point.
I believe that's the case. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up. But I think it's a luck thing, and I think you have to take the second roll even if it's worse.
Well, it wasn't worse. It wasn't much.
I mean, it is better, and that's not worse. It's
Yeah.
just not much better.
F H H H H H H H H. Hero point. You can spend one hero point to reroll a check, or all your hero points to avoid dying. There you go. So yes, you spent one to reroll a check. What'd you get?
I got a 9 this time.
9 total.
Yes.
He's too busy choking to really pay attention to what you're shouting at him. He's like, "Argh, argh." He's like clawing at your hands and like trying to dig at you.
I'm talking a little bit, but he's still going to be pinned to the wall. I'm just not going to be up against his esophagus, but he's still going to be up.
He's gonna attempt to break your grapple.
That's fine.
Yeah. So he rolls a 35 athletics check, and he just like brings his knee up like into your chest, like right into your solar
Jesus.
plexus. It's like a perfect hit, as he rolled a natural 20. So he just and you kind of back away and drop him, and he's just like he just stays on the floor like choking. He's like massaging his throat. He's just staying. He's not like. You can clearly see that he was panicking. He just like didn't want to die.
Me too. To die. Get your information straight, motherfucker.
What happened?
Doesn't even work there anymore. Hasn't for a while. Who are your sources?
What do you mean for a while? She was just working there yesterday.
She don't work there anymore. We're looking real sus right now.
He's just like he doesn't know how to answer you. He's just not going to answer you. He just based on as far as you can tell, he seems more confused than anything and in shock as well. He's not really sure how to react here.
Doing this to not die. I will not be sent out to die.
Okay, it's not what I was trying to do. What happened?
She don't care. The guard is.
You are shouting too much, and it's not picking it up.
Okay. She don't work there anymore. The guards found us twice. We're looking real weird right now.
Sounds like you need to not be noticed better. I don't know.
Even it's my fault. Your information was bad.
Okay, then my source was bad. Fine. I'll admit it. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't want to die.
Neither do I. That's why I'm doing this.
Well, you got them and me to deal with now, so figure your shit out.
He's just kind of like looking at you. He doesn't really know what to do here.
We're gonna do the job. Our fake paperwork is gonna be ready when we get back.
And he just like
But we're not doing it.
he like reaches up onto the table and he just like throws a parchment at you. It kind of like flutters and you catch it and it's like, yeah, it's your it appears to be your documentation.
All right. Go do the job, and I'm going to leave.
Yeah, so
Is she able to unlock the lock?
I was about to say, like, you go to leave and the door is locked, and you're like, I'm leaving, and making a statement, and just as like a, you try to open the, it takes you a minute or two to get, maybe closer to 3 minutes to get all the locks undone. I love how you're saying things, but nothing is being picked up because you're being too loud.
Wow.
Should we move it further away from you?
It's between the two of you making noise. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's a small microphone. It should be like right at your face, but like I don't know. So
Either way, I'm gonna leave now.
okay, cool. So you head downstairs, and Cyra is doing her damnedest to help Theodore load up the cart, and it's she's helping. It's great. um, but yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Well, if you couldn't hear the altercation upstairs, there's no Christina at the warehouse anymore. Cornelius now works there, and he's going to be billing you for borrowing his car.
You mean he'll be
Put it on
billing?
Michael's.
Yeah, he'll be billing Michael. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fine. That's good to know. Hmm. Very well.
We told him we're going to help some local farmers with their food supplies and maybe get rid of some rent.
Very well. Okay. Um,
Like as much truth as we could give them was good.
yeah, and this is going to help clearly. Very well. I believe that you'll all be fine. I think. Barring any more extracurricular activities. he just he just smiles and shrugs, and he just kind of loads another crate.
All right. I want to investigate the cart that we have. I want to figure out where can we best store weapons so that even if someone inspected the cart, they might not find it.
Roll a perception check for me.
Can I do like a take 20?
No.
Or do I need to?
You need to
Okay,
roll.
that's
It's not a thing anymore.
Oh. I rolled a 2. Elspeth's die don't normally fail me like this.
Well, it's because you're not playing Elspeth anymore.
Actually, I guess it works for Alethla. Eloine did come.
Either way,
Womp womp womp.
womp womp. You would guess it would be best to probably like build a fortress of foodstuffs around your weapons. There's no good place to hide it. It's a covered cart. There's no
Okay.
like false bottom or anything, so
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take that as I found nothing.
yes, you found nothing. Okay. So after you load that up, and another like 45 minutes goes by, and you see Danny and Tor tramping up the street.
Hello?
Oh, I see. You got a cart for us. That is good.
So just a heads up, there was no Christina, but there
Oh,
was.
Christina, what do you mean?
She was gone, has been for a while, per the work. Captain Mahale was there and seemed to understand our mission.
Where was Christina?
There is no Christina. No. She hasn't been around for a while, per the workers. But a worker.
Seems Michael has some seriously out-of-date information.
I think this was addressed.
Okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
It's just a wagon. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, let me go get my tools. I'll come back down. So yeah, I'll go upstairs. I'll grab my fauchard and my war flail. Then I come down and I want to see if there's a way maybe for me to hide at least the fauchard underneath, like maybe above the axles or something, but to the bottom of the floor of the cart. And then, I can probably hide the war flail somewhere among the foodstuffs.
Roll a perception check for me.
19.
Yeah, there's some like tarp, extra tarp that like, you see laying by one of the like the back area of the pub, and you like kind of just grab that and you kind of just like throw it over the war flail, behind some of the food. just to kind of hide that. And then as for like hiding the faux shard, like underneath the wagon, there's not really any good place for that. Yeah, there's not really anything you can like rest it on or tie it to without it like probably dragging or being damaged. So you probably have to hide it in the bed of the cart.
I'll. You can see just like a visible, like kind of annoyance, anger type thing, maybe. And I'm just kind of like stomp off, and I take my faux shard and I put it back in my room.
Is there a whip with this cart for like the steering the jackass?
It's just reins. There's not like a whip or anything to hit it with. It seems. Oh, go ahead.
It's a weapon that I carry. Can I attach it to the wagon in such a way that it looks inconspicuous? Like perhaps it's intentional.
Yeah, you can like leave it on the seat. You find like there's a hook on one of the parts that's holding up the cover on the wagon. You just kind of like you can hang it there. Maybe it was used to hang something else, but it looks fairly natural as far as you can tell.
Okay. That's gonna be I'm gonna take that in my dagger. So.
Yep. I'm just gonna conceal my dagger and my hand crossbow under my shirt.
Okay. Roll a. There's a check for that. A stealth check, please.
I heard he was going to smuggle it in his prison wallet.
19.
Okay.
All
cool.
Right.
Azalea, what are you taking with you?
Take my dagger and I'm gonna hide the rapier in the wagon somewhere.
Okay, yeah, you toss it under the tarp. With the war flail there. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Can I guess someone could roll a knowledge nature on how best to combat large rats. I don't have knowledge nature.
I mean,
are large rats natural?
You could.
Of unusual size.
You could do a recall. Recall knowledge nature would be fine. You don't have to be knowledgeable in it to be able to recall knowledge. You just won't be any good at it, most likely.
I rolled a 13.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. They're probably like any other living creature. You probably hit them really hard.
Sorry.
Fire.
Specific. Can we, like, traps, other ways to kill them? Fighting them.
Could probably throw like acid or fire on it. I mean, it's like any other living thing. I mean, it's a rat.
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know any specific ways to kill giant rats.
And the bigger.
Okay. Cool. So you guys head out towards the northwestern edge of the Moon District. If you recall, you're looking for a gentleman named Darius. So you guys head out.
The Moon District, is that outside the city walls?
So technically, most of the city is outside of the city walls. So the walls are for the cathedral palace itself. So it's
Okay.
a big circle, and then there's a smaller ring wall towards the center. But there's no outer wall or anything like. There's no defenses as far as you can tell out here.
Does it seem like it's a part of the city, or does it seem like it's more isolated?
No, this is definitely like part of the city.
Okay.
This area seems to be. It's like more spread out though. It seems to be the government farms as you kind of head out. You loop around the cathedral palace to get that way. So it'll take you a couple hours to get there, even with the jackass driving the cart here, because it is a big city. But yeah, you head out that direction, and you pass through a little bit of the Shadow District where people are living and going about their business. Theodore, before you
Hey, Danny,
go.
we could have just taken the cart out here. I kind of nudge Danny and I just tell him, hey, we should have just taken the cart out here as we pass through the Shadow District.
Yeah, well, hindsight's 20/20 and stuff. So let's go.
Yep, not enough.
Theodore packed you all a nice lunch of meat rolls and bread.
Ooh, beef stick.
I think it's vampire food, or no? You think I can eat it?
Well, it is very similar to what the vampires gave us yesterday, but don't think Theodore would give us specifically that.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you ladies think?
Eating it.
I'm eating the most perishable parts. Anything that won't keep overnight.
Okay, fine. I'll eat it. I don't know that it's good, but whatever. So I'm kind of grossly like eating it like really disgustingly, like this is nasty. So
I just eat everything.
Okay. So you guys, a couple hours pass, but you end up like the houses kind of start not necessarily disappearing, but they start spreading out and spreading out and spreading out as the fields get larger and larger and larger. And
this is like mid-afternoon now.
Probably that's your guesstimate just based on when you woke up. It's like mid-afternoon. And yeah, you see some farmers out in the fields. They're mostly at this point. It looks like they're doing like a wheat harvest. Is what it looks like. So there's people with like sickles and scythes out there collecting their harvest. You pass a few guard patrols that just kind of nod and that's it. They don't stop you or anything like that. Yeah, you're just kind of going. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're on the way?
no.
You said you're just eating. That was on the bottom right.
I'm gonna be angry.
You're gonna be angry. Oh. Okay, that's fair.
Do I notice her being angry?
Roll a perception check.
25.
I'm pretty sure that beats her will DC. So yes, I'm pretty sure you notice her.
Azalea, what are you so angry about?
Really?
What are you so angry about? I can't hear you.
It's this whole thing. I wake up in a cave. I'm a prisoner again. I'm not dealing with this. The information was bad. We're gonna get killed because I'm trying to kill rats. It's not worth it. I hate it here. I just want to leave.
What are you doing in the Ashlands?
I got kidnapped like you. What kind of shit is that,
Yeah, what are you doing
Well,
in
I
the
was actually
Mister?
I'm investigating this undead presence. I have a mission to correct the problem. I was specifically coming to the Ashlands. Were you guys not?
I wanted to get here eventually, but not like this.
Well, I didn't want to get rushed here either, but it seems we're here. Now we have a chance to start working towards correcting this problem.
This isn't a problem I was trying to fix.
I feel like the three of us, at least, maybe all four of us, have very different problems we're trying to.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're on a great path to discover knowledge and to discover new alchemical processes and to discover new ways of thinking. So let's just work together.
If anyone was, if it was 3 paths or 4, let us confirm 4 paths. No one else is on that path, Danny.
Oh, you're so negative. So negative. I have a great cigar for you. It's from a place called the Fancy Dandelion. Fancy Dandelion is wonderful. Wonderful place. You should try these cigars. They're great.
No.
Okay. Well, point of the story is this. I don't care. Let's kill some rats.
I mean, I agree that it is the next logical step for all of us. So yes, let us kill.
Well, we get to kill some rats. We'll help somebody out. So I think that's good. And then, once we have our little tokens, nothing says we have to keep helping Michael.
I am. Yes, my character is in fact making that stupid head motion.
Michael hates vampires, and I'll tell you what, guys. Are we still in the town? Like,
you're still in the city, but like
We're in
they're
the
all
town.
farmers out in the fields and stuff. So like you're all alone on the road at the moment. So you don't
This place
see
is
anybody nearby.
terrifying. These vampires are evil. They want to eat all the people here. This place is horrible. If you want to like deal with evil, this is about as close as you can get without going into the Jupiter Hell, the underground. These people are awful. So let's kill them.
Yes. I am for that course of action, Denny. I am here to help correct that problem. And hopefully, learn something about the architecture and the culture that led to it. I think that
architecture is
would be
one thing,
interesting
but
too.
potions and alchemical ingredients are another. They know amazing things. They gain sustenance off of blood. I like to test your blood.
Cyra and Azalea, what do you have to say to this?
That is all. I'm trying to get. I don't care if every single person here gets fucked up by these vampires. I don't want to be here. I'm leaving as soon as I can. And if this is what I gotta do, I'll kill some fucking rats.
Yeah, you could probably just keep taking this road, and you'd get out of here eventually.
Azalea, you're in good company. You're in good company. I don't want to be here either. Let's kill some bad guys, do some things, get money, get good things. I love treasure and stuff. Let's just do it. Who cares? Come on.
Where's that cigar?
Say that again.
Where's that cigar?
Oh, I have one. It is from a place called, and I go through my notes.
You've mentioned it again.
It is called the Fancy Dandelion. You should try it. It's wonderful. I give her one.
Quite a spectacular place.
And then I'm going to use one of my alchemical
lots of
reagents to make a tender twig and light me and her both a cigar.
Okay. Awesome. Are you gonna ask anybody for like directions or anything? You guys are just kind of going.
It's what my character would do.
Were we not told exactly where to go again?
No, we were told the northeast.
You were given the guy's name.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. You want us to do this kind of bullshit? Just tell me. I need an address. What else?
Also,
Go ahead.
I wonder if this farmer still works out here.
I lied. I have a tender twig prepared.
Oh,
I
good.
don't have to use my reagent. So
Okay.
it's prepared. I lit it. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Stretching. Sorry. I'm just wiggly. No.
Okay. So,
Better.
yeah. So you guys are heading down the road, and yeah, there's not really much of anybody anywhere, but you guys. Man, Danny and Azalea are leading the day in perception checks, it seems. You two both spot there is a farmhouse kind of near the road, and there's a man and a woman just kind of outside, and they look a little like exasperated, a little scared, pensive. Their body language is all kind of wrong, and they're like staring at their house.
No,
No, I didn't hear you.
they look like rats.
No, they don't look like rats. That's first off, that's offensive because there are rat folk. Second off, no.
Master Splinter.
Okay. But yeah, you two spot these two people by their farmhouse, but you're like at the edge of the city now. You can't see any more. You can't see any more houses. Like this is the last house. This is the last stop. I didn't hear you.
It's the last house on the left.
As a matter of fact, it is the last house on the left.
Thanks. Cyra doesn't see them, so I continue.
Yeah. Danny and
I don't
Azalea
know.
spot him, though.
It's the house. Finally.
Huh?
They got
Right?
rats. Let's kill them.
Do we know if this is the right house?
Good enough. Let's go.
Well, okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys trundle up to the house, and the two people.
I grabbed my workflow.
I don't think it didn't.
Okay.
I still got a cigar in my mouth.
What did you say, Azalea?
I'm gonna yell Darius and see if he looks. If it's him, he'll look.
They both look as you shout. And you're like 100 feet out as you're rolling up, and they're like, who? They look at each other like, yes, I'm Darius. What are you doing here?
Extermination.
Oh, all right. Who sent you? Who sent you?
Don't worry about it.
Well, well,
Michael.
oh, okay. He did promise that we would get help. See, and he is talking to his wife more than he's talking to you guys. It's like, yeah, this will be wonderful. We'll be fine. Just give them a few minutes. They'll take care of it. And his wife looks extremely nonplussed by the whole situation. Just, sure, yeah. Well,
Tell
go ahead.
us more about these rats. How big are they? Where are they?
Well, as you guys kind of like pull up and
Normal
stop. They're about like this big, like the size of a small
that's not
dog. It's like a small dog. They
Something.
I can't go into my cellar anymore, and I heard them. We just heard them now. They're trying to break through the cellar door. I don't really know what to do here. They're trying to break up into the hut, and I don't have anything. They take our tools because the harvest is over, so I don't even have a hammer to really hit them with. So my fists, his wife goes, "Honey, you're not that strong. You wouldn't be able to kill them with your fists anyway." Yeah, she's right. Fine. Please go kill them. They're plaguing.
Leave this to the professionals.
Very well.
We're getting paid.
What?
We're only professionals if we're getting paid. To my
We're
knowledge,
getting paid. It's just not in coin. We're getting
think
paid in other means.
are we? I already got that.
I consider it payment.
Noted.
Well, at this point.
We're so paid. Good to know. Anything else will only be spent 3 ways.
Point Danny and I to the cellar. Let's go, Danny.
Let's go. They're just rats. They're easy. Let's kill them.
Okay. So, are you all heading inside?
I'm gonna wait outside. I'm keeping a watch.
Okay.
Why don't you two go stand by the cellar door on the outside? Just find the door on the outside.
Oh, because women can't do it.
Well, let me rephrase. Which has very little to do with the sex of your race, and rather to do with, unless you want to come with us right now.
No, I want to look out in case the captain sees us acting suspiciously. How
many entrances are there to the cellar?
They point at it, and it's just it's like a storm cellar door, like the 2 opening ones, and he's got a chain and a lock on it. He says, I can unlock it for you. Just you're clearly armed, so I guess you'll be okay."
Can we just do this from the outside? There's no reason to go inside. Let's just unlock their lock and go in from that direction.
Do you not like
That works for me.
those spaces?
Danny, how about you? We'll position on either side. You open the door, and I'll whack anything that comes out.
That's great to me. Let's open it from the
If
outside.
nothing comes out, maybe you can throw your fire in there.
Oh, for sure.
No, 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 no! My house is very flammable. Please don't do that. Please don't. No fire.
Just have lots of water. You'll be fine.
What? That's not how that works.
Make buckets. Make buckets, my friend. Make buckets.
Make buckets with what tools?
Got it on both of them.
His wife just like shoves
We're
him.
told to kill their rats. We didn't say we had to protect your house.
I thought Michael cared about the people.
I'll
It was not specific.
it won't be no flames. No flames. I'll just stab them. It'll
Oh,
be fine.
okay.
Okay, fine. I could throw lightning at him or something and just keep it like super chill, no fire. But I've only got like one throw with non-fire right now.
And she goes. His wife just says, "You dug this hole, honey. You may as well start burying yourself. Go ahead and unlock the door."
We're gonna have my whip ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, my warp well is ready, and I just want to like whack them, like whack-a-mole or something as it comes up, if there anything does.
Okay. So he goes ahead and unlocks the door, and then opens the. He throws them both open, and he like fucking bolts. He's gone. He goes hides behind the cart, and his wife is just standing there like,
Tyler's up.
okay. So, I need each of you to roll perception checks for me. For initiative, baby.
17.
Nice.
Okay, well, if you got a natural 20, just like tell me the final result. 20 plus 10 plus what?
I got a 26.
20 plus 3, 23.
Plus 10.
33?
Nice.
Plus 10. 33 to
33.
Danny. 26 to Azalea. Okay, Cyra, what'd you get?
17.
Tor, what'd you get?
15.
17 to
Oh, solid,
Cyra. 15 to Tor. And a number to the thing. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see if I can't get this to work. We're gonna have an experiment. We're gonna try some things. Because I wasn't quite able to get this to work earlier, but that's okay. This is a long enough wire. Whoa. How far can I go with this? I can go fairly far, actually. Ha ha ha! Ooh, even better idea. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
This is
Yes.
fine.
This is fine.
God,
Everything
it
is
sucks to
fine.
be in training. Look at that shithole fucking room.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Terrible. Oh god, I'm in the Air Force. Life sucks.
You shut your whore mouth. Okay. It's not gonna fall. It's good.
Yeah.
Whew. But other things might, so that's fine. Ugh, come here. I have so many wires, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm like opening drawers with wires. So that's fun. Okay, now to shed a little light on the situation.
Sir.
Okay, cool. So the four of you are kind of on the outside. Danny on one side, and Tor on the other. Azalea and Cyra, you're also there. Can you guys see that okay? I know that's
Yep.
kind of hard to see, especially with the shitty lighting.
It's pretty good.
Okay. So, Danny, you got the best initiative here. So you're at the top of the stairs, kind of looking down. You don't see anything. It's kind of dark in there. What are you doing?
So I'm going to. Oh my goodness. I guess I'm gonna wait and ready a alchemical potion. See if anybody walks up the stairs.
Okay, you are holding your turn. Got it.
Yep.
Azalea, what are you doing? You are about 10 feet from the doors here.
I guess I'll get into the basement.
Okay. How far do you want to go down?
Just to the end of the stairs.
Okay, that's like all of your movement down to the bottom of the stairs because the stairs are considered difficult terrain.
Okay.
It's dark. It's very dark.
Like too dark?
You can't see more than 5-10 feet, and you can't see anything in here.
Okay. Can I try a perception check or
Sure.
see how that goes? Oh, natural 20.
Okay.
37.
Shit. Okay. Cool. You can't see anything, but you do hear little scrabbly noises and little squeaks coming from the back left corner of the room.
As long as you can hear normally, you can use the seek action to sense undetected creatures in a 60-foot cone instead of a 30-foot cone. +2 circumstance bonus to locate undetected creatures that you could hear within 30 feet with the seek action.
Oh. Okay. Those creatures are now detected then. In your cone. Okay. Here, let me
Oh, hi!
Okay.
Say hi.
There are 6 of them. Hello.
Interrupt.
You're good. There's 6 rats. You kind of hear a general position of where they are. You can't see them though, but you know they're there, and you can just hear out that there's 6 of them. So you used 2 actions. What are you gonna do with the last one?
I'm gonna try to use one of my throwing knives
Okay.
and throw it at a rat.
I guess that's fair.
I kind of know where they're.
A rat. It is a very large rat.
Ew.
Ew.
Oh, rat.
So does a 21 hit?
It does. Go ahead and do
Cool.
damage.
54. Yes. Oh, I lost it. Hold on. Here it is. 7.
7 points of damage. Okay. Yeah, you throw your knife out and you hear as you hit it with your knife. And you hear lots of loud scrabbling noises. Okay, that is your turn. Cyra.
Yep.
Cyra, you're about 10 feet from the entrance of the cellar.
I want to move to a position where I can see down into the cellar.
Okay.
And then I will cast Dancing Lights to light up the area.
Okay. Yep. So that's okay. You have done that. The cellar lights up, and there are in fact 6 giant rats in there, and one of them has a knife lodged in its throat. It's not dead, but there is blood everywhere. Tor, it's your turn, man.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and can I move down and around Azalea?
You can. Yep.
How far is that? All
So
right, I'll do that.
it'll be 10, 20, 25, 30 feet will get you within 10 feet of one of the rats. You are here.
Okay. And then I'll use my other two move or actions to sudden charge at, I guess, at that one that's closest to me. So I stride up and then I make an attack.
Okay.
Isn't that great? 11.
Yeah, you run up to it and, rah, and you try to attack it, and it actually more like it's trying to dislodge the knife that's in its throat, and it like just kind of like falls out of the way as you attempt to strike it. You miss.
No.
It's the rat's turn because you held an action for a specific thing that didn't happen. Sorry, Danny.
It's okay.
So the rats are gonna go. They're displeased, and they're going to go after the nearest thing that they can eat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And I am quite tasty.
5, 10. There you go.
Don't cheat, DM.
15, 20, 30. 5, 10. There we go. So
that one's actually a rat, right? It's not something.
it's a rat. They're all rats. Yeah, sorry. I know it's hard to tell on that screen. I'm sorry. Here, we'll just. Wow, that is super blurry. My focus is being dumb. That's okay. Anyway, cool. I'll just pretend that is fine. Okay. So there's going to be a bunch of things that are going to attack you, Mr. Tor. So your AC is 18. Okay. The first one is a hit. And it does 3 piercing damage. And I need you to make a fortitude save, please, Tor.
9.
9. Okay.
9.
Cool.
We're done with that dice. That's too low, Rose.
Cool. Okay. Cool. Now, I'm going to go ahead and it's going to attack you again. And it's going to miss you on the second attack. The second rat is going to attack you. Miss you on the first attack. And miss you on the second attack. The third one's going to miss you on the first attack. Miss you on the second attack. Fourth gets 2 attacks. That one's a hit with a 23. You take 3 points of piercing damage. And then it misses the second attack, and then the last giant rat that's attacking you only has 1 attack because he moved twice. And he super misses. And then Azalea, what is your armor class?
I think it's 18. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it goes to take a bite at you, and you just deftly, rather than sidestepping it, you almost trip on the stairs as you try to step away from it. But it ends up just biting your boot, and it like just can't get through it. It looks like its teeth are mostly gnawed away, so it's just kind of like it's kind of a. It feels like you're being gripped, but it doesn't hurt you. So, yeah, it's a bad time. But Danny, so back at the top of the round, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use quick alchemy to create a bottled lightning.
Okay.
Am I in a good spot? I gotta look at the.
So you are here at the outside. The top of the stairs is right here. So you're a diagonal. You're outside.
How many actions do I get in a turn? Is it 3 total?
3 total actions. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna use quick alchemy to create the bottled lightning.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to a position where I can hit these guys, which is 1 down.
You can stand on the stairs and hit them. Sure.
Yep, and then I'm gonna quick bomber to draw a bomb, interact, and strike quickly, and throw that bottle lightning at the individual middle center across from
So
Yep, that guy.
okay,
Yep.
yep.
So there is splash damage associated. So I'm going to throw that.
Okay. So Tor, you might have to take some splash damage here.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, that is 1d6 electricity damage and 1 splash. So 6 damage and 1 splash electricity.
Okay, so Tor, you take 1 point of damage. As he throws this bottle of it's just like a sparkling purple and blue, and it shatters, and you hear a thunderclap as it zaps out, and not only does this rat like die, you like incinerate this rat. It is just like gone. The other ones take a bunch of damage, but it is quite dead.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Okay, Azalea, it is your turn.
Uh,
What are you doing? So Azalea, you're at the bottom of the stairs, and there's one rat right next to you.
okay, we did my dagger. Damn it.
The rats around it have 1 electricity damage too.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. The other ones have 1 point of electricity damage, and Azalea, yeah, you take out your blade and you're gonna stab it.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Uh, it's a rat. It might be fine. Plus 7. What did I roll? 3. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna stab it again.
Go ahead.
It's -5, right?
Yeah.
So
Actually, not that bad.
That's
That's
a
probably
because it's wait minus
8 plus
3. Wait, 8 plus 7. Wait, what?
Do some
Hold on.
math.
20 minus 5, 15.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna deal plus 4, 8.
Yeah, you just like this thing walks up to you and like lashes onto your foot, and you just like go to take a stab at it, and like you just drawn your weapon, so that took an action to do, and like you like fumbled on the first bit. It didn't like I don't know, you just couldn't really grab it, and then the second one you just like stab it in the face. You just put the blade through its eyeball into its brain, and it just dies. Like it's not even like you don't even use a lot of force. You just kind of like stab, and it is dead.
Okay. Good. Off my boots.
Okay. Cool. It is now Cyra's turn.
going to produce flame.
Okay.
Favorite line of sight on the one that is.
No, so
Like-
you're at the. You'd have to come down into the cellar. So you're at the like the outside top of the stairs. So you'd have to come
Okay.
down here, which is fine. You can do that.
Can I share a spot, a space with it?
No, it's not.
Uh
It's not how it works.
It will be soon.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast produce flame.
Okay. Does it need to make a save at all?
Uh,
I believe it needs to make a reflex save, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
like a roll.
Stand. What does it have to beat? It's your.
I roll a 6. That's my spell attack roll.
Oh, so it has to beat a 16. Okay.
No, a 26.
Oh, it's 16 plus. I thought you said 6. I'm sorry. I was like.
No.
Okay, cool. So it's going to roll its thing. Oh no, you have to make an attack roll against its AC.
Yes, that is what I did.
Oh,
And I
I'm
rolled.
sorry. So clearly the shit not picking up the voice is confusing because I thought it was rolling a reflex save to beat your spell DC versus you doing a spell attack and you got a 26. So you hit it with a 26. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. All right. It does 2 fire damage.
2 fire damage. Okay. Cool.
That wasn't a critical success, was it? 26?
Actually, yes, it was. Yep.
Sweet. Okay. So I do 6 damage.
Okay.
And it takes 1d4 persistent fire damage.
Okay.
It's on fire.
Does it take its I know we've figured this out, I think, last time, but does it take a damage on its turn or your turn? I think it's its turn, right?
I would guess it's turn.
Okay. Well, we will. If somebody could look that up for me. But we'll go ahead and continue here. Tor, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
Okay.
Rage! I've had enough of this. And then I'm gonna smash the. We'll just go to the one that's kind of straight in front of me.
Okay.
Brain shaped looking.
Sure. Yep.
One. Yeah, that one. Oh, that should be pretty good. 23.
That's a hit.
All right. That will be 10 damage of bludgeoning.
How much? 10 or
10.
7?
1-0.
Okay, cool.
10.
Yeah, you just like
1-0.
you bring your war flail around, and you just like it just goes. It just splatters into the ground. Yeah, it's pretty well destroyed. Yep.
And then might as well. Yeah. So
There's
it was one action. So I'll go ahead and might as well take another attack.
okay.
And that was in that one.
Okay. Yeah. So this other rat is not as stupid. And it attempts to dodge, but like your flail, the spikes in your flail are like stuck in the ground, and you take your action like tearing it out of the ground, and so the rat like attempted to dodge and it didn't even need to. So, okay, the rats are displeased. So because you just killed their bros. Cool. So, Tor
I do have a rules question.
Oh yes.
So scale mail armors is under the composite group, and then composite says the numerous overlapping pieces of this armor protect you from piercing attacks. You gain resistance to piercing damage equal to 1 plus the value of your armor's potency rune for medium armor. Like, is there a potency rune or
No,
something? Is
so
that something you have to add?
potency
Do you know anything about
runes
that?
you get later on. That's
Okay.
a magical.
So they're
it's
not
like
a part of like the base armor.
It's like enchantments. So you don't have any runes, so it would be you have resistance 1 to piercing at this point.
Okay. So I have a +1 to piercing, is what you're saying?
I believe
now?
resistance 1 to piercing. So you take 1 less piercing
Okay.
damage each time. So you should have 4 damage total instead of 6. Cyra, go ahead.
Okay.
I was going to say the answer to the persistent question, and it says instead of taking persistent damage immediately, you take it at the end of each of your turns as long as you have the condition.
Copy.
Rolling in damage dice anew. This doesn't work. After you take your persistent damage, roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover from the damage.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Wonderful. So at the end of this turn, the rat will see if it. Yeah. Anyway.
It will take damage and then roll to see if it is.
Second attack misses. Third attack misses. First attack is a hit. It's 18. Okay, cool. So it's not a.
My AC is 17 now because I'm raging.
Good to know. Okay. So you take 6 piercing damage. So you can. I'll just give you the flat damage, and you can reduce it by 1 rad.
Okay.
Second attack is
Jesus.
oh, that hits. Because your AC went down by 1. Meets beats. Okay. You take 2 points of piercing damage. And third attack misses. Then there's one more rat that's going to try to eat you. That is a miss. That is a miss. And that is also a miss. Okay. So it's going to take its... How much persistent damage was it, Cyra?
1d4.
1d4. Copy. Cool. Yeah, he takes 4 points of fire damage and just like immolates. Turns to ash. Okay, cool. 4 hours. Okay. Neato, burrito. Okay. It is Danny's turn. Danny, you are at the top of the stairs here. There are 2 rats opposite of, or next to, Tor.
Near?
Next to, yeah, on the other
You're
side of.
muted.
I'm
You're
muted.
muted, Danny.
Oh, Danny, you're still muted. There you go.
I'm gonna throw a alchemist fire at the farthest rat,
Okay.
including splash damage. Sorry, you're probably gonna get a point, but it is what it is. Oh my God! Natural 20.
Whoa.
I'll show you. Like I feel bad. Like there it is.
Wow.
Lucky dog.
That's awesome. Okay. So what's the total on that one?
So the total with the 20.
Very rarely give me natural ones.
It's gonna be a 25.
So 35, because you always add 10 with the natural 20.
35
Yep.
with a 1d8 to hit, or 1d8 damage plus 1 splash and 1 persistent. So 1d8 fire is 7 total.
Okay.
Fire with 1 persistent and 1 splash.
So that's a critical hit. So it doubles.
Okay, so
I believe
12,
it doubles.
12 base fire damage.
Okay.
Depends on the stats of it.
1 persistent,
Or like the
1
trait.
splash.
Yeah, I think it doubles, but for now we'll treat it that way until we learn otherwise. Yeah, you just fucking immolate this thing. It still only does the 1 splash though. So Tor takes one fire damage.
Sorry, Tor. Lucky. All right, there's still that other one there takes a 1 fire splash and then 1 persistent.
Okay. So you have 2 more actions.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I? I'm gonna throw another firebomb at it.
Okay.
At the one that's left. This one I'm gonna use my ability. Bomber from a research field can reduce splash damage to only my target, so only the target gets a splash.
Okay.
Oh, dang, 19 plus 5, I believe. Yep, so 24 to hit.
Yeah, it's a hit. Not a critical, but it's a hit.
1d8
Yep.
fire damage, which is 2 plus 1 persistent and 1 splash.
Okay. Okay, cool. It's still alive.
4.
Just barely.
All right. All right, cool.
Azalea, it's your turn.
Dude, I'm not near it. I'm not gonna venture near it. I'm just gonna hold my turn.
Okay. Cyra, it's your turn.
I am going to produce life.
Okay.
A 23 hits.
It does. Go ahead and do damage.
2.
Cool. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Stand by.
Don't.
Stand by. I got a visitor apparently. Stand by.
Lame.
I was expecting like bigger rats. You said it was titties.
They are.
It's a good thing I have a lot of hit points.
I was just gonna say, you just take quite a minute.
What's that?
I was gonna say you've been hit a lot, so
Yeah.
it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Danny
Can't
wanted to
get-
go get dinner. He's coming back. So, okay. Yes. How do you want to do this? Sorry.
Yeah, you can get dinner. Eat shit.
I want to see its eyes burn out and see its soul depart its body.
Yeah. So there's a lot of fire being thrown around in here, and yeah, you just cast your spell. You play on your drum, and it summons a sphere of fire inside of its gullet, and you watch as flames pour forth out of its mouth like a dragon, and its eyes burst out, and the whole place just smells like nasty charred meat as it just kind of crumples into ash. Um,
Whoa, Sarah, that was pretty wet. I want to see that again.
And
Bring me
now
more rats.
I'm gonna cast soothe on Tor.
it's probably a good idea.
Still learning
Tor appreciates it.
skills.
I hate this setup. I cannot wait to get a real setup. This fucking hotel.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, nice head.
Hey, thanks. I grew it myself.
Did you?
All right. Sweet. So I heal you for 12 points.
Oh, perfect. I'm back to full health. I had exactly 12 points of damage.
It worked out.
Plus 2 stats
Great
bonus.
success. Yeah, I like. Very nice.
You have plus 2 to saves against mental effects.
Ooh, sweet.
Important to note.
Because we're about to have some.
No.
Oh.
Just,
Maybe.
It's important.
Anyway. You can't trust him.
It's true.
I'm going to wander around and stamp out any little embers and make sure nothing catches fire.
Yeah, you're able to quickly dispatch these creatures, and you roll into quickly trying to put out any flames that are attempting to start, and you are able to take care of those. There are no flames, thankfully. Okay, cool.
I'd like to look around and see how maybe these rats got in here. Is there maybe a hole or something that we can fix?
Roll a perception
Or
check
did they
for
just-
me.
May we all?
Yes, you may.
19.
18. What'd you get? 10. Oh. These dice. This dice.
Is that charming?
No, it's not practical.
11.
11. Okay. Yeah, so, between the four of you, I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. Anyway, between the four of you, you do find there's like a hole, kind of gnawed into the foundation of this home. And also, there's like a shit ton of fur everywhere. And what little is left of these rats, like, there was they didn't have too much fur. It looks like they were really sick. Yeah, there's like a ton of fur. There's a lot of dark fur around here. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Dark.
Well, I mean, the rats were like a kind of a blackish brown color. So it's not like a dog or anything. It's like clearly from these rats, as far as you can tell. But yeah, it's like gross.
It looked like they were eating the food and got sick.
There are a few barrels and boxes, but the more correct term would be broken barrels and broken boxes. These things were like gnawing through things. There's like nothing in here. It's like the boxes and stuff are
Danny.
empty.
Danny, these rats, they look kind of sick, and it looks like they might have been eating this food. Can you test it for anything? Can you see if this food's any good? This might be a health hazard for the city and for the people that are living here.
Do the rats look mangy, diseased, or just underfed?
Oh no, they absolutely look diseased for sure. And then yeah, Danny, what were you gonna say here?
They're gross. Rats. Gross. Nasty. No, this is disgusting. Like, I mean, I could try, but I don't even feel like these are...
I'm not talking about the rats. Test this food. Is there any food there that he can test?
Very very little that hasn't already been like gnawed on. So it's not even worth like trying at this point. It's been like this dude's winter stores are gone just completely. There's like nothing
Well,
left.
this might have been a good thing because these rats are they're not looking too good. You're right, Danny. They're mangy.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Like we could eat them, but I don't. No.
Oh,
Gross.
I'm not
Blech.
eating these rats.
Blech.
Ugh, probably get sick.
Blech.
And I like to eat anything. So did I find like a how they got in here?
Yeah, there's a little like a little tunnel that they had like dug in. They had like gnawed through the foundation.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like it actually had collapsed behind them. So they were like stuck in here. So it looked like they ate all of the things, and then you would deduce that they were attempting to get out.
Oh, well, I think our job's done here. What do you guys think?
Like investigate around the house. Where did this tunnel end?
So like you're in the basement, right? And it like I said, it collapsed. So they got into the basement, but not up into the actual house. And it looks like it's collapsed. Like there was a hole, and it goes about a foot back, and it's just filled with like gravel and stuff. And like you can tell they'd been trying to dig their way out, but hadn't gone that far. And I mean, you can look around the outside of the house if you want, but it's like this is settled into the basement, so it's
Okay.
somewhere underground.
Okay.
Feel free to dig it out if you'd like.
At this point, the husband, he kind of like, his wife is standing at the top of the stairs, and his husband is like holding onto her shoulders and like peering around her shoulders. Are they gone?
We got the rats. They're dead. We burned them. They're dead. Fine.
Burned them. Well, you and then she goes, "You did a great job. Thanks for coming. We don't have any food to give you. I'm sorry.
Wait, did you pay somebody already?
Well, no. Michael promised my husband here that it was a favor. It was a favor. He said that he's trying to help the people, and he wanted to, the guards couldn't get here fast enough to take care of it, and I was terrified.
It's a favor. It's a favor for sure. It's a favor. We appreciate a tip. If of no fault of your own, if you would like to provide us with a tip, we would love it. However, we understand if you don't want to provide a tip.
roll a diplomacy check.
On a tangentially related note, we were sent with food for you. The opposite of giving us a tip.
Oh.
I'm gonna go start.
And it's
yeah.
a good,
What did you say, Tor?
and it's a
16.
good thing too because these rats were dying.
16. I don't really have anything, and he watches as you guys start like unloading food and like bringing it into his. He's like one. It's actually like he's got like a kitchen and like a kind of a dining room like set up. He's got like a table and a couple chairs, and then like there's a separate bedroom. And like you just start kind of setting food down, and he's like he kind of looks between his wife and you guys, and his wife again, and she goes, "Oh." She goes into the house, and you watch as she goes into the bedroom, and you hear some like clunking, clanging noises, and she comes out and she says, "This is all I have for these sorts of things, but you've probably actually saved our lives, so here." And she presses a gold coin into each of your hands.
We're not taking this.
These folks.
So, also, Tor said he'd already been paid, so he's definitely not.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Earlier, Tor was like, we were being paid, just maybe not in money.
Oh.
And I'm like, great, we're only splitting the treasure 3 ways then.
So are you all taking the gold or what?
Yes. Take gold.
No, I'll give it back. I mean, they clearly need it more than we do.
Okay. Azalea, Cyra?
I'm giving it back. I also am going to go down and I'm going to prestidigitate the basement, try to get any of the effects of the disease. It'll take me a couple minutes because I'll have to concentrate, but
Okay. Azalea, what do you do?
Tip the coin. Straight tip the coin.
because of his guiltiness.
Okay. All right. Cool. Um, awesome. So, at this point, yeah, you guys like clean up. You get paid. You drop off the food, and they're all just kind of like watching you. At the two of them, and everything's kind of done. And they said, "Well, um, just thank you so much for all the work that you've done for us. Oh my, I must send my thanks to Michael. Well, really, it's all of you. You've done so much work for me, for us, really. And he starts kind of like he doesn't really even know what to say here, and his wife's just like, "Thank you.
On your regard.
Just be safe, please. Um, I hope to see you all again."
We'll do our best. Pass on our regards to your regards to
And they go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say they like wave to you guys as you kind of hop up onto the cart, ready to leave.
Yeah. I was going to say I clean off my war flail and then hide it again.
like say we need it.
Okay.
This way.
Danny seems to be the most perceptive one of the evening. As you guys are as the cart is rolling away, you are all kind of focused out forward and around as you turn out onto the road. But Danny, you see, as the woman kind of the wife steps indoors, and there's like kind of fallow fields, and you actually see a person walking across the field from like outside of town, heading toward this dude's house. You can tell that he's like, I don't know, like a middle-aged human at best, a male, fairly muscular, like very large. And he's just kind of wearing like gray clothes, but like that's all you see as you guys are like kind of going away.
So I see the guy walking across the field.
Yeah, so like you guys are like turning out onto the road to head back down into the city, and this guy is like coming out across the field towards this farmer's house, sort of traveling the same direction as you, but like it looks like he's going direct to the house, and he was from out of town, clearly.
So I like yell like, "Hey Bob!" Like random name Bob.
Yeah. So the husband, like Darius, he straight up, he jumps, and he's like, and he kind of looks back at you, and he's like, and then he looks over to the guy, in the field, and he like, let's see, yeah, you see him like he kind of like freezes up. Um, Go ahead.
Who are you talking to, Danny?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm talking about.
He asked you who you were talking to, there, Danny. If you know.
Say it again.
Who are you talking to, Danny?
Oh, I was talking to
Well, Bob's
there's a
here.
guy walking across the field. You see him?
Where?
We're straight out. He's crossing the field.
Yeah, you're able to
Can I
spot
see
him.
him now?
Yeah, you're able to spot him as it's pointed out.
Oh, cool, a traveler.
He's a traveler, but I don't know. Tell you what, you guys keep going. I'll sit and watch.
Okay.
We sure he's not going to be any trouble?
He might be, but y'all keep going so he doesn't see us. I'm gonna hide in the bushes and watch.
Didn't you already?
Yes, you did. You gonna jump off the cart and go try to go hide?
Totally normal thing that people do.
Yeah, what are you doing here, Danny?
So I want to watch. I want to like hide and watch.
Okay, so roll a roll a stealth check. The rest of you guys keep driving or what?
Oh, dude, look. Here's my hands. Here's my hands.
Uh-huh.
Here's my
You're on
hands.
fire, dude.
It's on fucking fire.
20.
Dude, you're
You
fucking
see it?
killing it today. It's gorgeous.
see it?
His
Wow.
dice probably only has 20s on
I don't
it.
know if you saw it. It's
Yeah,
20.
no, I did. Yeah.
I think his dice only has 20s
This
on
is
it.
nuts.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I rolled the D20 that only has 20s.
I know, it's
Crazy.
crazy, huh?
But that's why I have my hand back.
Uh-huh. Holy shit. Okay.
I want to look at Darius and his wife. Did they look alarmed by this stranger?
So his wife is indoors, but Darius appears to be alarmed, mostly by Danny shouting at him. Seems like a very alarmed sort of person anyway. Um, but yeah, no, it
He's
doesn't.
kind of
It
skittish.
seems like he's expecting this person, or at least he's like looking at him. He's not running. He's not. But he keeps like looking back at you guys at the cart. It doesn't seem like he noticed Danny jump off. So like you guys kind of are going downhill. It's like a very gentle slope down, back toward the inner city. How far do you want to go? Do you want to go out of sight? Whoever's driving the cart.
Who is driving the cart?
Yeah, between the three of you, because it's clearly not Danny, who's now hiding in the bushes.
If he was driving the cart, well, that's unfortunate.
All right, make a
So
choice.
I'll drive the cart.
Okay, towards
I'll
driving the
drive
cart.
the cart.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll slow it down a little bit since he jumped off. He'll need to join us again, but I'm not gonna stop. Like
Okay.
that doesn't mean anything to me
Okay.
unless I get asked to help or something like that, or he takes hostile action against me.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So you guys keep trundling on down, and you kind of lose sight of them as this dude walks up to Darius. Now, Danny, are you looking?
I'll stop the cart where we're within shouting distance of Danny anyway.
Okay.
If we do get far enough away.
Yeah, there's like some trees and stuff in the way there.
Oh yeah. I also
Okay. So Danny, what are you doing here? You're hiding in the bushes. Like, are you trying to look for something? Are you just watching? What's going
Bushes.
on?
I'm
With
seriously
love?
just I'm watching the individual who's walking towards the house.
Uh-huh.
We just killed the rats in this house. I'm curious what this guy is doing walking towards the house.
Okay.
I don't feel like those things are connected in any way.
Really?
Are we? I mean, I'm standing on the edge of a field, right? I imagine like a cornfield, like mid like level.
It's
growth.
No, it's fallow. There's nothing in it. He's like
Nothing in it.
It's
Is there
dirt.
a stone wall?
yeah. So he crossed the stone wall, and like you're hiding in like a bush by the road.
Okay, cool.
So you're
I
like
want to watch this guy. I'm curious what he does as he enters into the house.
okay. So just as you're just kind of just watching him.
I mean, I don't mean to be a douche. Like, I really
Yeah.
want to see what he does.
No, that's totally fair.
What a creeper.
Yeah. So he appears to be a human man in his mid 40s or 50s. You're not really sure. You're not so good at the human age thing yet. But he's got like salt and pepper hair, and he's got like a long. It's actually a fairly well manicured beard. He's actually in like a braid. It goes down to about his sternum. Yeah, you can't really see too much other than like this dude is like he's wearing fairly baggy, fairly cheap, like beige off-white clothing. This dude's jacked. Like this dude is probably like a lumber worker or a miner or something, and like he's well fed, and like this dude's ripped. Like he could probably rip you in half is your expectation. I mean, you don't know how strong humans are, but like I don't know, it's a pretty good guess. Yeah, he goes up to Darius, and they have a very hushed conversation that you can't overhear, but you can see their mouths moving. But they try to they don't know that you're there, so they're keeping their backs to where they expect the cart to be. So you can't really pick anything up, but you can see that they're talking, and they as soon as the cart is like gone, and you see Darius keeps looking over his shoulder. Darius's whole demeanor just changes completely. He's not this furtive, skittish little man, but he stands up straight. He sticks his chest out, and he's like thumping this dude on the back. And they're like, they come into this really manly hug. You hear their raised voices, and he doesn't sound nearly as like skittish, but at the same time, just his body language, as far as you can tell with humans, he's showing some sort of deference to this guy. You're not sure why, but he's like, he's doing a little bit of bow. He's not talking as loudly, but he's like gesturing him into the house. And they shake hands and do a quick hug, and then they move into the house. And they close the door behind them, but you can't see into the house. There's not enough like light for you to really see. But but it seemed like a positive interaction as far as you can tell.
Okay, I want to move towards the house.
Oh boy. Okay. Cool.
Do it. So where's the rest of the party? They all moved back?
They're down the hill from you somewhere. You can't see them.
You said.
They're within shouting distance as far as Tor is concerned.
So I do want to shout to them if I can do it quietly, in a way that hopefully the house doesn't hear me. I do want to see.
Sort of quiet, right?
Hey, let's go see them. You know, I don't want to move back towards the house.
Hey,
I guess I should
this is
roll.
like-
I need to roll perception checks for you guys.
Gosh, sorry guys.
Nope.
But my character.
It's quiet. The wind picks up just as Danny is shouting, but it blows his voice away from you guys, and you don't hear anything. So.
It figures.
There's
So
no
Taking
reaction.
Danny so long.
There's no reaction
moving
from the house though.
Okay, I'm moving towards the house. So there's a brick wall, a fallow field,
Uh-huh.
and a house. I do want to move towards the house.
It is all open terrain up until that point.
I will move across the open terrain.
Okay. Okay.
We're not playing Hell Let Loose. Don't shoot me.
Okay. Okay, no, it's fine. Um
No.
okay. Cool. Yeah, there's nothing in
So-
particular. Nobody seems to spot you. You make it up to the house.
Am I at the door?
You are at the door.
Oh my god.
You can be up to the door. Is that where you want to go? You want to go to the door?
Yeah, I want to go to the door. I don't mean to take so much like attention. I'm so sorry.
No,
I really
no.
hope that this isn't too much, but I'll knock on the door lightly. Just a rap.
Okay. So as you get up to the door, kind of furtively, you look around and you can't see your friends, and it doesn't seem like they're coming back. And you knock on the door, and the door slowly opens, and that's where we're gonna leave it for today.
Womp womp.
Got him, Coach.
Nice.
Got him, Coach.
Nice job, Dragon.
Cool. Awesome.
Oh my god. Story notes.
Nice.
Wrapped on the door.
Wrapped on the door.